You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke. You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Good morning. It's February the 2nd, and welcome to Psychodocs and Cannabis Educational News here at paceradio.net and 420pace.ca. Good morning, Cindy. How you doing?
Good morning, Al, and happy Groundhog Day.
Yes, that's right. Happy Groundhog Day. That's right. And yeah, I forgot all about that. Well, I don't know about you, but we got a whole pile of snow here, so.
Yeah, I'm suspecting that, with all the snow, the groundhog is not going to see a shadow.
Yes, yeah, exactly. And we can get this, at least this cold, this nasty -20. We've got a little pre going on here. And by the weekend, we're back down to the -20 temperatures again.
Yep. Yeah, and then that makes things so icy because you get just enough reprieve with a bit of sunshine that things melt a little bit, and then it all just freezes right up. And then you got to be really careful when you go out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. And it's as the weatherman predicted, we're having a old time winter. Lots of snow, some really good cold times. I know around here the snowmobiles are on the go all the time. So
one of my best friends, I could never get a hold of her because when she's not working, she's at the ski hill. She's loving life right now.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. They're probably the outdoor winter sports, especially here in our end of the world, hasn't had a lot of snow these last couple of winters, and it's good to see that it's back. So.
Yep.
All right, enough of the snow. What do you say we get on with the stories?
Well, we might as well, right?
All right, let's go. Time to get at her.
Okay, first story of the day is coming to us from StratCan. There's a petition seeking to raise cannabis age in Canada to 25, ban edibles, and revoke licenses over odor. A new federal online petition launched in December is pushing for significant changes to Canada's cannabis laws, sparking fresh debate across the industry and public health circles. The petition, sponsored by Conservative Member of Parliament Dean Allison of Niagara West, calls on the federal government to raise the legal age of cannabis access from, depending on where you are, 18, 19, or 21, to 25 years of age. It also asks Ottawa to ban the production of cannabis edibles entirely, which, not part of this story. Canadian medical patients, on behalf of us, Owen Smith won us the right to have edibles, so that's kind of almost a slap in the face, to be honest. But he's he's asking Ottawa to ban the production of the cannabis edibles entirely and to revoke the licenses of cannabis companies that allow strong odors to escape into surrounding communities. As of late January, the petition had collected just under 800 signatures, with the majority coming from British Columbia and Ontario. Supporters of the petition cite concerns about youth and young adult brain development, referencing statements about the potential impacts of cannabis use on the developing brain up to the age of 25. They also highlight anecdotes from public health stakeholders pointing to unintentional child ingestion and emergency room visits. However, critics say some of the evidence cited in the petition, such as claims about health effects from cannabis odors, is not supported by the source documents they reference. The petition will remain open until April 9th of this year, giving Parliament time to respond within the required statutory period. Its proposals have reignited conversations about whether Canada's current cannabis regulations strike the right balance between public health goals and personal freedoms, a debate that is unlikely to continue as legalization matures and policymakers examine outcomes from past several years of legal cannabis access. We have been watching craziness happen in the States, Al, and you have said it week after week after week. If they can giveth, they can try to take us away.
They sure can. And this is a perfect example right here in Canada. Even though we have a legal market that's all these years old, I don't believe that another government was going to actually come in and remove cannabis, recriminalize it completely. But I can see a future government coming in and reducing things. This is a perfect example of that. Yeah. There's other examples from other reports in the past.
And this is how it starts, and like I say, like one of the things that, as a medicinal cannabis user that I take quite exception to is like the Supreme Court of Canada gave us the right for certain things, and edibles was one of those things.
Sure
and
was.
For somebody to try and take away with the Supreme Court of Canada what these justices have given us and what we fought so hard for is that's a big, huge slap in the face.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's it adds to the other stuff that has come out in the past, like one of the Conservative MPs telling another MP that he's looking to recriminalize cannabis, even though the MP he was talking to deals with Crohn's. He was a patient, like it's a scary thought. And like I said, I don't ever think it would be gone and recriminalized, but I can see major changes coming up, such as for plant growing that we have now, being that they fought against patients' rights to grow cannabis. This is an opportunity where they could just go ahead and just take it out of the law.
Yeah.
They can't grow it anymore. I posted this story on my personal Facebook page, and the last I looked, there was probably a dozen comments, and there might have been one or two that didn't have a very upsetting word or two in it. So people didn't like that whatsoever.
No, it's very upsetting. Like when I saw it, I was looking at the stories and I saw this one, like to say that I got red faced would probably be an understatement. I'm baffled that Quebec has put the age at 21, let alone raising it to 25. I think that will cause a lot of fury, to be honest, and not just amongst the 18, 19, 21 to 25-year-old range. Like, I would stand up against that, and I'm 54.
Yeah.
I think there's nothing that supports it. There have been things that have happened that they say, we think this may blah, 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 but they have no flipping clue.
Well, they say about the developing brain up to should be legal from 25 and older. Well, how many people or how often do you ever hear in the news about the concerns about the developing brain when it comes to alcohol, because it affects the developing brain as well,
or cigarettes or pharmaceuticals.
So the list goes on. List goes on. I use gasoline quite often as a dangerous item as a comparison. So even though we don't consume it. All right. Other than that, time to move on to the next story. Here we go. This one comes to to us from Marijuana Moment, and the headline on there says DOJ has no comment or upgrades on the marijuana rescheduling more than a month after Trump's executive order. The Justice Department says that there are currently no updates on the marijuana rescheduling process that President Donald Trump instructed the Attorney General to complete in the most expeditious manner more than a month ago, as advocates and industry stakeholders await the completion of the process. DOJ Deputy Director of Public Affairs Wynn Hornbuckle told Marijuana Moment on Wednesday that we don't have any comment or updates at this time. It's been over 40 days since Trump signed an executive order directing Attorney General Pam Bondi to quickly finalize a rule moving cannabis from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3 of the Controlled Substances Act, raising hopes among supporters that the process initiated under the Biden administration was nearing the finish line. Bondi who in the past has opposed cannabis reform as Florida's Attorney General, didn't attend the signing ceremony, and the Justice Department has been notably silent on the issue in the weeks since. Even as the White House recently touted the president's order as an example of policy achievement during the first year of his second term, Paul Arboneto, Deputy Director of NORML, told Marijuana Moment on Thursday that this administration process is neither designed to be expeditious nor transparent. As a matter of procedure, there remain several steps that must be taken prior to the issuance of any final proposed rule, and it is unclear how far along the rigorous federal agencies are in completing their steps, he says. He goes on to say that further, the rule itself will no doubt be subject to both internal and interagency review prior to becoming public. And he added that there exists the reality that any final rule will likely be subject to legal challenges, which could potentially delay the implementation process even further. Now, to that point, the prohibitionist group Smart Approaches to Marijuana, known as SAM, has made it clear its intent to litigate in the event of a rescheduling action, retaining the legal services of former Attorney General Bill Barr, who served during Trump's first term in office. Now, earlier this week, on Tuesday, meanwhile, the White House declined to comment on the status of the rescheduling process, deferring Marijuana Moment to the Justice Department. And something tells me, Cindy, that Marijuana Moment probably won't get an answer from the Justice Department either.
Oh, no, I have little to no doubt that there will be no return phone call on that at all.
Yeah, exactly. You know, something the Terrence Cole, he said it would be a number one priority. You know, Trump's done the executive order. They're not attending any of the announcements. Yeah, it's not happening right around the corner. I can tell you that. So, unfortunately, some people think that it's already done. They already think it's a done deal.
Yeah, I've been hearing that about Canadian cannabis laws since 2018. It's like, I get a lot from a couple of different people. Why are you still fighting? I mean, we've got what we wanted. And I'm like, oh, we're not even close to what we wanted. So yeah, we've got a lot to fight for, and it's not just about within our borders. It's the world, and it's not just about cannabis anymore. It's about freedom of choosing plant medicine or natural medicine, alternative medicine over this modern pharmaceutical stuff, and we should be allowed to have that right. If it's coming from the ground, if it's natural, we should be allowed to have it.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. So
yeah.
Alrighty, time for us to move on up to the next story.
Yes, yes. Next story up is coming to us from Normal. Cannabis access associated with striking decline in daily opiate use by IV drug consumers. New research highlighted by Normal suggests that expanding legal access to cannabis may be linked to a notable decrease in daily opiate use among people who inject drugs. Investigators from Boston University and Emory University examined patterns among people who inject drugs in several U.S. states that have legalized adult use or medicinal cannabis. What they found was a striking decline in daily opiate use following cannabis legalization. Woohoo! And this decrease was consistent across gender and racial groups. The researchers point out that the cannabis might provide certain harm reduction advantages. Really? Earlier studies have shown that cannabis can reduce cravings and ease withdrawal symptoms in people with opiate dependencies. In Canada, observational work has suggested that individuals who use cannabis regularly are more likely to stop injecting opioids, underscoring the potential for cannabis to serve as a substitute or a support for people wrestling with opioid addiction. These findings come amid the broader context of the ongoing opioid crisis right across North America, where policymakers are searching for meaningful ways to reduce overdose deaths and mitigate harm. While cannabis is not a silver bullet, evidence that legal access might correlate with reductions in opiate use adds to growing interest in how cannabis policy intersects with public health strategies addressing substance use disorders. And Al, we have seen this in Canada through our friend Neil, who we did sadly lose in the last while.
Yes, cannabis substitution programs right across the country have benefited many people over the years that they have been operating.
Yes.
So I've talked to some that who have been told by their people who they were helping that they've been able to, stop these certain drugs or kick this habit because of cannabis. It's been reflected in the states where cannabis is legalized, where opiate prescriptions are lowered and stuff like that. We'll have more news on that later on the program because the opioid epidemic is a problem and cannabis can be a solution. But there's so many people that are thinking that cannabis is the gateway drug that they can't think of it as a way as being something that's therapeutic and being the exit.
Yeah, for me, this story hits home. One of the things I had an addiction to when I it was cocaine, but then I replaced cocaine with a myriad of pharmaceuticals, and one of them was opiates. And I never injected them. I never went that far. But I did have the addiction, and it was cannabis. I wasn't even looking to quit. I didn't even see the addiction I had. And cannabis took me to a spot where I was able to see it and I was able to curb it. And I consider myself very, very blessed to this day that the plant stood up and spoke to me. Really, is what it was. So I'm walking, talking proof that cannabis can work, and we have, between the two of us, met hundreds if not thousands of others that it's worked for.
Exactly. So, and when people know this, it can help them, give them an option. Maybe I'll try cannabis instead of opiates.
Maybe. And these substitution projects that are popping up, that Neil Magnuson, he started the cannabis substitution project in Vancouver, God rest his soul. It has spread right across Canada, and there's more than just the cannabis substitution project that have these projects going right across Canada. There's a few other people that have popped up with other names, and because of these places, people are learning and people are receiving free packages to help them kick the opioids, and it works. It's been working.
Boobies, exactly. Capsules. Things that can help out.
That's right.
All righty. Time for us to move on to our last story before we go to break. And this one is coming to us from Cannabis Business Times. Headline says, vape sales dethrone cannabis flower for the first time in California. California cannabis consumers are now spending more money on vape products than on flower at their licensed dispensaries. A program first. Now, vapes took over as California's top selling product category in July, with $118 million in sales compared to $113 million for flower, and continue to widen that gap in the remaining months of the year, according to metric track and trace data provided by the California Department of Cannabis Control. Now, they say that by December of 2025, vape sales outpaced flower sales by nearly $17 million for the month. That's $124 million to $107 million, while pre-rolls commanded $64 million in sales and edibles $45 million, and concentrates at $29 million. Now, California's year-over-year vape sales increased roughly half a percentage point between 2024 and 25, despite overall sales across all product categories decreasing from 5.2 by 5.2%. That was going from 4.6 billion to 4.4 billion. Now, flower sales dipped 12.5% year over year. Now, vape sales gaining a larger market share in recent years is largely attributed to coming of age of Gen Z cannabis consumers who have long favored vapor pens over flower, according to the cannabis data-driven tech company Henset. Now, vapor pen sales also overtook flower sales in late 2025 in Washington, commanding 29, almost 30% of the state's market, compared to 28% for flower. And in December, according to Headset, that's when that happened. And in Oregon, vapor pen and flower sales are approaching parity, each accounting for roughly 30% of total category sales, according to the industry experts provided. Cindy, did you ever think that you would see vape sales overtake flower sales, no matter where it's at?
No.
No, neither did I.
No, like while I appreciate the convenience of a vape, I truly do. You know, I've got a couple that I really love. I can't get them here in Nova Scotia. I'm coming to Ontario and I can't wait to stock up. You know, it's just, you know, like I say, they're great for convenience. Like if you're if I'm at a family gathering and I don't want to, you know, like they know what I'm doing when I'm going outside, but I'm the only one that uses cannabis and I don't want to offend anybody with the odor, right? You know, like they're a great thing to help keep the pain away without offending, you know, family and friends that don't like the scent, right? And I know a lot of people that do the same thing. So as far as I'm concerned, they do have a use, you know, and I do appreciate the convenience. But, you know, like, and same with pre-rolls, they're great for like, if I'm running off somewhere, like I just like, you know, like that half an hour that I would take to roll a few joints to take with me, I'll stop and grab a few, you know, like that convenience is great. But there's just something about sitting down with your flower and breaking it up and smelling the terpenes, you know, and enjoying the whole process that is medicine for somebody that is, I guess, old like me.
No, there's natural flower. That's that for me. Like there is, like I say, there are advantages. You know, like I don't smoke joints inside my house.
Yeah, exactly.
Been like that all along since day one. And
yeah, and like, but I mean, like when you know, we talked about that, and it's a scent thing again. Like you're just trying to keep the scent down in the house, and that's a respect thing, and that's, you know, a beautiful convenience, especially on a cold freaking day.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, all righty. Well, I see it is break time. Time for us to take a break and let everybody know who's helping making our voices louder. Other than that, we will see you in about 3 minutes.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Camelford Lifestyle Shop, open Monday to Friday from 10 till 7 p.m. or by chance. Check out our flags, our t-shirts, plus our hats, and look of that supply of rolling papers, plus much more. We've got bongs and your favorite herbal vaporizers. Look at all the incense we have, as well as for those who collect knives, check out these knives in our collection. And while you're here, stop in to see Shay at the piercing room, where you can get poked by Shay. Daily deals, check them out. Camelford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Camelford, Ontario.
What do you find at paceradio.net? People advocating cannabis education.
That way. I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Hey, we're back. We're live, and we're watching Psychedelics and Cannabis Education on the news. And you're up.
I'm up. I'm clicking buttons.
You're up. You're clicking.
Yes.
You're clicking. All right.
Here we go. Coming to us from the microdose. Ibogaine Consortium gains steam with new bill in MS and OK. Psychedelic advocacy is gaining momentum in the U.S., and one area drawing increasing attention is ibogaine, a psychoactive compound derived from the African iboga plant. It actually comes from the root that has been studied for its potential to interrupt addictive behaviors. According to the microdose, while federal policy on psychedelics remains slow, recent legislative activity in states like Mississippi and Oklahoma is helping spur interest in coordinated efforts around ibogaine research and access. The number of psychedelic investigational drug applications under review at the U.S. Food and Drug Administration is growing. This suggests that researchers and companies see a future where psychedelic compounds like ibogaine may one day be approved as regulated pharmaceuticals without patients having to travel abroad for treatment. At the same time, there's an ongoing conversation both in state legislatures and advocacy networks about defining the role of psychological support versus full psychedelic-assisted therapy. As research expands, distinguishing between informal support models and formal therapeutic protocols could shape how psychedelic medicines are regulated and delivered within the healthcare system. This continuing push reflects the broader evolution of psychedelic science from the fringe interest to an area of mainstream medical and legislative discussion, particularly in the context of addiction, trauma, and mental health treatment. It has helped me with all three of those things. Yeah.
I can remember when I first started getting involved in the cannabis community and hearing about ibogaine and what people were using it for, and there's still no studies, this and that, and they're saying it was actually made things worse. But to actually see these studies now being done and proving everything that people said 20 years ago and how it can help people with addictions and the whole bit. And it mentioned in the article something about using some of the money, like $42 million, I believe, of money that was collected in a lawsuit against the opioid companies.
Yeah.
Opioids.
Into the research. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is pretty amazing, right? And this is, again, I mean, like I picked this story because ibogaine is a medicine that I hold dear to my heart. 4.5 years ago, I stepped into my first ceremony with ibogaine and iboga, and it was the last stage of kicking my addictions to the curb. And it's an amazing medicine, and if we can figure out how to interweave it and help people who suffer from addictions that want to get clean, and bring people in that know how to work with this medicine properly with the addiction side of it, because not all iboga facilitators are trained in that. Some of them are just trained in the spiritual healing side of it. So yeah, to bring in those people to help with people wanting to dose and get clean from some of these other substances. I mean, it's such an amazing thing. It's really exciting to see that it can be happening.
Yeah, exactly. Add it to the cannabis end of things, so helping to deal with addictions. Right?
Yep.
All righty. On to the next story. Here we go. This one comes to us from the International Business Conference. Headline says German researchers cannabis therapy is superior to opioids. Chronic pain is typically defined by health experts as pain that lasts for more than 3 months, and for many people it can be debilitating and significantly take away from their overall quality of life. International researchers estimate that as many as 1.5 to 2 billion people suffer from chronic pain worldwide. Opioids are a common treatment for chronic pain and come in various forms. Semi-synthetic and synthetic opioids are often prescribed to pain patients. Unfortunately, they can lead to various side effects, including constipation, breathing problems, nausea, and hormonal changes. Opioids are also very addictive and are associated with hundreds of thousands of deaths around the globe annually. Researchers affiliated with German Association of Pharmaceutical Cannabinoid Companies recently conducted an examination comparing the safety and affordability of medical cannabis to opioids. They say chronic pain is one of the greatest medical challenges for many sufferers. The path to a tolerable, effective therapy is still long, particularly when treated with opioids. Many people with chronic pain experience serious side effects or fear addiction. New research by the German Association of Pharmaceutical Cannabinoid Companies now clearly shows that medical cannabis can represent a safe, tolerable, and effective, and also economically viable alternative to opioids. Now, the BPC statement in the recent news release, they mentioned that. Now, both therapies achieve comparable values of quality adjusted life years, which describe how many additional years of life a therapy can provide and how how high its quality is. Now, the QAL values are derived from a health economic model by Jetty, according to the article. Now, based on a systematic review and network meta-analysis of all available randomized controlled trials on medical cannabis and opioids, the safety difference is also crucial. Cannabis does not pose a risk of severe or fatal overdoses, as can occur with opioids, the BPC found. Now, the data, they say, shows that patients using medical cannabis experiences a high quality of life as those using opioids, but suffer from significantly fewer side effects, according to Antonio Menzel. He's the chair of the board of the BPC. He explained that besides that, the increased safety, the cost trend also clearly favors treatments with medicinal cannabis. A low dose therapy costs around 37 euros per month and is therefore significantly cheaper than a comparable low opioid dose, which already costs about 73 euros. The same trend is evident in the medium dosage range, so cannabis remains the more cost-effective option in the dosages used to treat most patients. Now, they also added that their survey confirms that the BPC has stood for years. We hope that the results will lead to politicians recognizing the potential of medicinal cannabis and taking it into account in future decisions, said Antonia Menzel. There you go. More proof that cannabis is an alternative to opioids.
Yeah. Like we need more proof, but it's nice to have it. It's very validating for those of us that have been fighting for years. I mean, like you recognized it. You've been using cannabis instead of, and you never got caught in that circle. So you were able to see what happened to other people and learn from that. I was blinded by trauma and I didn't see that. And I just, I jumped on the addiction, I think with smiles and thank yous at that time in my life. And it's nice to see that people are finally understanding how bad these things are.
Yeah. And knowing that there's an alternative, the more people talk about it, spread their stories, their experiences, and how cannabis has helped them with addiction, more people are going to learn from it and know that there's an option. That's a choice. I was able to, see people, talk to people, all that when I had that choice back 2002, 2003, right? So, nothing but cannabis. Alrighty, we got 2 more stories to cover for the day, and you are up.
I am up, yes. Coming to us from the Infectious Disease Special Edition, which is the IDSE.net, magic mushrooms aid in treating long COVID. Could psilocybin, the psychoactive compound found in magic mushrooms, play a role in treating symptoms associated with long COVID? A recent article on the IDSE.net explores this emerging question as researchers and patients alike search for potential therapies for this chronic, poorly understood condition. Long COVID can leave people with persistent symptoms like fatigue, cognitive impairment, headaches, mood disturbances, often long after the viral infection has passed. With few established medicinal treatments available, some scientists and clinicians are looking to unconventional approaches, including psychedelics. Research interest in psilocybin has grown in recent years for conditions such as depression, post-traumatic stress injuries, and anxiety. And that foundation is now prompting a hypothesis about its potential relevance for long COVID symptoms. While evidence right now is largely preliminary and anecdotal, and rigorous clinical trials are still lacking, interest is growing in whether psilocybin's effects on brain function, neuroplasticity, and mood regulation might translate to relief for certain long COVID sufferers. some scattered case reports and exploratory investigations have suggested symptom improvements following psychedelic experiences, but medicinal experts caution that these findings are far from conclusive. As the scientific community grapples with how best to address long COVID, the question of whether psychedelics could be part of future treatment paradigms adds another layer to an evolving conversation about both long COVID and the broader therapeutic potential of compounds like psilocybin. Well, I just think that's interesting as heck, Al.
Exactly. It amazes me all the time. We're finding out these new things and seeing that psilocybin help with long COVID, because like even though we don't hear about the way we have in the past, it's still out there, and people are still getting it. And psilocybin, it's an alternative.
Yeah, for the brain fog aspect especially, and if you mix that in with some, medicinal lion's mane, which is not a psychoactive, it's perfectly legal as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be nothing but helpful in helping to, bring in that focus and prepare those pathways in your brain.
Yeah, exactly. So it mentions the reduction in brain fog, and there you go, opening up those pathways.
Yep.
Alrighty, time for us to move on to the next story and last story of the day. This one is coming to us from StratCan, and the headline, as you see there, says Canadian cannabis sales up 20% in the second quarter of 2025 as licensed area expands. They say that the latest sales and inventory figures from Health Canada indicate that the total cannabis sales in medicinal and recreational markets were up 20% in the second quarter of 2025. So that's April to June. Now compared with June of 2024. Now dried cannabis continued to account for the largest share of total medical and non-medical sales at 50%. This was followed by edible cannabis and cannabis extracts. Now packaged inventory was up 10% from June of 2024, and dried cannabis also had the largest share of packaged inventory at 41%, followed by cannabis edibles and extracts. Now, the total of packaged inventory held by the federal license holders and provincial distributors, retailers, that fluctuated, with provincial distributors and retailers holding 38, almost 39 million units in June of 2025. They say that total sales of medicinal and non-medicinal cannabis combined for June of 2025 reached 26 million units. Now, the destruction of unpackaged dried cannabis as the share of production has generally been decreasing, falling from 41% in 2023 to just 10% in the second quarter of 2025. Now, as of January 2025, Health Canada's quarterly figures no longer provide detailed inventory and sales data for each product category, and all figures of dried cannabis and edible cannabis and cannabis extracts and topicals, the plant, seeds, and licensed area and employment info through 2024 has now been archived. It's no longer sitting out there and it's put away for a bit. So there you go. Lots of numbers bouncing around. An increase in sales in the second quarter. I'm sure there's lots of owners of stores and cannabis businesses that are happy to see that.
Yeah, and within all those numbers, the ones I get stuck on are the destruction. That product can still be taken and be made into oil, and that oil can help people that have nothing.
Yeah.
So, like, that bothers me.
And like as it says, 41% back in 2023 in the first quarter.
Yeah, like even 10% now. 10% now is a crap ton.
Yeah, exactly. And there's no expiry date, so I'm like destroyed cannabis. This is just stuff that they, even though there's no yet to be determined expiry date, as it's labeled in every package, they just, after some stores just say, okay, I'm not going to be able to sell this product, and it's been sitting on my store shelf for months, 6 months. Like I've gone in, it was a couple of years ago, but I've gone in and bought a product that was 14 months old. I didn't look at the expiry date until it was too late.
Yeah, one of the great things,
the packaging date.
Yeah, one of the great things about down here is I've had that almost exact same thing. I don't think it was 14 months. It was a different number, but it was still over a year. And I went back before I even opened it, and thankfully, and it didn't matter because I was exchanging it, but I had a receipt. And I'm like, this is over a year old on the packaging, and I don't even think I want to attempt it. And they were just as disgusted as me, and they exchanged the product.
Right.
Yeah. And because they actually said, like, listen, we tried, like, once it hit 6 months, we tend to package it and send it back.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody likes to see that. Even though there's no expiry date, it's still around, right? So
you can't keep it fresh forever. And
no,
I don't want really dry cannabis. I want good fresh cannabis. And once it's been sitting in a package in the heat for that long, it's just not gonna be good.
Not the same. So all right, anything else before I sign us off?
Join us tomorrow on the Mushy Moment. Actually, some special stuff is happening. I'm switching up my co-host for the day, and we're gonna do some announcing. So come on along to the Mushy Moment tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern here on the Pace Radio Network.
That's right, exactly. Big announcement. All right. Other than that, that's the news for today. We hope you found it educational and informative. With more of it coming on Thursday, because you gotta wait all week. We got some stuff to build up, right? But other than that, thanks to our viewers for tuning in, and as well to our listeners. But as always, a big thank you to our sponsors: Limestone City Hydroponics.ca, the Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, and at ease.ca. And as I always say, don't forget to educate, medicate, and do not incarcerate.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
mic on. Red light, lean in, hit live. Pull up a chair to the table. 2 mugs, 2 minds, 1 cable. Little green leaf on the label. Big brave truths on the label.
We got patients on the line from Brazil,
From the Bronx,
from the hills, stand still. Let them talk about pain, about pills, about how this plant help heal what it will.
Protest,
Protest and turn that voice louder. Stories in the smoke, information like powder, blowing cross borders every time we speak. From this small room to a global reach. People listening, people watching in their rooms. Big screen glow, little earbuds too. We pass the mic, turn courage into legacy. Patient advocacy, that's the energy. Hey! Glass jar on the desk, just a symbol. Camera on a ring light, simple. Host with the notes in a spiral. Guest with a scar and a trial.
they say I was scared, I was quiet, till one dose cut the storm, stop the riot. Now millions of hearts stay silent, just leaning in closer to the science.
Protest and turn that voice louder. Stories in the smoke, information like powder, blowing cross borders every time we speak. From this small room to a global reach. People listening, people watching in their rooms. Big screen glow, little earbuds too. We pass the mic, turn courage into legacy. Patient advocacy, that's the energy.
From Cape Town up to Tokyo, late night shift in Ohio. There's a face on every download. There's a life in every episode.
We are not alone in this. Every share is a little risk. Every view is a little fist in the air for the ones we miss. Protest and turn that voice louder. Stories in the smoke, information like powder, blowing cross borders every time we speak. From this small room to a global reach. People listening, people watching in their rooms. Big screen glow, little earbuds too. We pass the mic, turn courage into legacy. Patient advocacy, that's the energy.
The opinions of the individual, group, or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
You're watching the Hi Guys podcast with Al and the other Al on the 420 Pace Project.
Good morning, guy. How you doing?
Just 1 second. I seem to have a smoky leak in my screen.
Oh,
leaking from the. Looks like it's leaking.
It does. It does. It's leaking into your room there. I can see. Oh, there it is. More smoke. So how's things today?
Cold, man.
Cold, yeah. You know, we are a morning show, so let's discuss the weather. I'm looking out the window, and I see blue skies.
Bad timing. I had blue skies, sunny, but the wind we always have a breeze here.
Yeah.
Not always. Those days that we don't. It's actually
Coming off
very
the lake.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's 9 it's gone up to 11.
Gone up to 11. Yeah. When I went out this morning, I went out and worked on my plants. It was 9 degrees. Not that, or I think I put another coat on.
I haven't been out there yet.
No,
No,
I'm up to a high of 14 so far.
we're going like 18, I think, today,
Yeah.
which will bring the greenhouse up to like 30.
Oh, nice and warm. Nice and warm then.
Well, they get the chill in the middle of the night for an hour or two, so it's not going to kill them. But
No, being that they're in bloom, a little chill doesn't hurt me.
well, there's. I was in there the other day, and there's a hell of a lot of crystals going on in there.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's what you want, right?
Yep.
Trichomes. That way, when you're smoking a joint and there's all this gooey shit coming out of the end, and
It's getting
your
all
lips
over your fingers and your lips. And
yeah, your lips are sticking together. Yeah, it's all trichomes. It's all it's just abundance of trichomes.
Hit the what are you
Like
smoking
that stuff.
button there, buddy?
What's that?
Hit the here, just a second. Let's see if I can do it.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, we had a train going by.
Okay. Well, just happens that, as you know, I'm not far from a train yard.
We are a train yard.
Are you? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the big things about my town where I'm living is the train yard.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
where they have that's where they have used to have the jamboree, which was a very large
Country jamboree. Yeah. And actually, a couple of years they did have a rock thing like in July.
Oh yeah. At
they
the
did
same
a rock-
place.
Yeah, the same place. Yeah, the same grounds.
I don't know why they wouldn't continue doing that.
Well, they retired. They want to sell the place,
Yeah, I know, I
and
heard,
no one's cut the grass at the site
my
all
buddy's
year.
dad, up until the year he died,
Yeah.
went there since he was a teenager.
Oh,
And
really?
they were going for like 40 years or something like that, right?
Right.
And he used to drive out there. They would load up a pickup truck or whatever from Mount Forest.
Oh, yeah. People come from all over the place.
All over the world.
Yeah, they came to the event. The town would go from like 1,500 people to 25 to 50,000.
They would bring in some of the bigger country acts.
Right, big country acts.
I think Willie's probably been there at some point.
Well, I wouldn't doubt Willie's been there. Yeah.
It's not my genre. But
It's likewise. Gail helped out some of the events that were going on there. Yeah, she went and worked the door, worked the gate, and then she got admittance into the event, so she got to see all the acts and everything. Right? So,
kind of like when you work for the electric.
I went once, and that was just to drop her off.
It's kind of like when you work for the elections. When you volunteer for the elections, you get paid for it. Emily did it a few years ago, and then you get to vote. So they let you in too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let's see. You're talking about smoke, we're watching you smoke that doobie.
What are you smoking?
Nothing at the moment. It's gone out. It's also very small. I need to roll another one.
Yeah.
But I bought some potluck.
Did you?
The potluck combo.
Now,
which is
do you know what it is before you buy when you buy it? Do you know what the contents
yeah.
is? Or
There's a label. There's labels right
oh,
on
okay.
it.
I didn't know. Maybe you found out once you opened up the outer bag.
No, the two that I get, this is from Potluck, and it's 4
Yeah.
quarters, so 4/8,
Yeah.
right? And there's I was going by there's 2 indica and 2 sativa. The one indica that I like is the mac and cheese,
Mm.
but I had some mac and cheese earlier, and I got a little bit too zipped up, so I had to I mixed a little bit of everything, so I'm good
Yeah.
now.
Did you consume any oil before the show?
Um,
Just so I know how it's gonna end.
no, I have not.
Okay. All right.
Yes, I've had my tea with my extra virgin olive oil cannabis mix.
Mhm.
I put it in my tea, even though a lot of old farts, they'll tell you, "Oh, you're just wasting your fucking oil in there. It's gonna congeal. It's not gonna mix." Well, you know what? I drink it quick.
Hey, even if it doesn't infuse, it's sitting there, and you're gonna
it
swallow
does.
it all in one gulp. Right?
I can see it right there, all on the top,
Yeah.
and but I like the flavor of it all together with my tea. So
Right. Yeah. Well, hey, get it all once. Or get
it's
a little
just
bit at a
cannabis
time.
oil and olive oil. That's all it is.
Yeah.
So
That's it.
yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm just smoking my regular. I got 4 strains. I just take a choice of what I want. Mix
But
them
you're
together.
vaping. What are you vaping?
What am I vaping? I bought another Comatose from 1964, and
They don't have that. They have 1964 stuff is the hash.
At your store, at the local
Yeah.
store for you.
I can't wait until I can just smoke what I have and
Yeah.
we're getting close now. We're getting close.
It is. It's nice. We just, to me, the store's become something that, if I don't have something or want to try something different.
Yes, I
They're
like
there.
having that
Other than that,
opportunity to do that anytime I want. I've always said since I've started doing this, I would like to be able to walk in a store and say, "Hey, what's good today?" And they say
Yeah.
this, that, and the other. And you say, "Okay, give me this much, give me that much," and you go home. I don't like the packaging that we have at the legal stores, but that's changing. You're going to start in Canada at the legal stores. You're going to start seeing windows on the package.
Yeah. I've
Right
seen
now,
it.
all you get right now is what I call the squish test.
Yeah. What I've seen, Tamara had a jar that the jar wasn't black. It was clear, but it wasn't. It was distorted when you're looking through it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the word. Other than there was a window where it was clear, so you could see the buds inside it everywhere you looked, but you couldn't see them very clear other than in that window.
Well, the plastic, like not the bottles and stuff like that you can get, but the packages that you usually get your ounce in or whatever.
Correct. Yeah.
You're gonna start seeing windows in there, so you will be able to see your. Will it make a difference in your purchase? Meh. It's more of a luxury be able to see. I like to see and touch, not necessarily touch, but some places will let you touch. But the legal, not the legal stores.
No. Well, I know that. Like I usually end up buying carts. I don't buy much just at stores, but the carts, I'll even reduce that shortly because today
they went up.
Be picking up my rosin bags and my pre-mold press
Ooh, you'll
Pre-pressed
have to
mold.
send me the link to that.
Oh, okay.
For the press. I don't like using bags because I like to just take the puck and throw it into the butter machine, into the magical
Oh,
butter.
yeah.
And it makes really nice cookies and stuff, right?
Right.
And it's just easy. I like easy. So I haven't been using them, but I do want to get the bags, but I do want to get a pre-press. And then I'll try that without the bags, and we'll see what happens. I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
playing. It's right there behind me.
Yeah.
We'll have a squish off one morning, Al.
Yeah, we should do that, eh? Well, that means I'll have to take the laptop to the squisher because I'm not.
You don't
moving
have
that
it down there with you?
Oh, well, it's down here, but it's not within visual sight or anything.
You've got a spot right there beside your desk. You could put it right underneath your sign.
Right there?
You can't really see it because my lighting sucks, but mine's right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how, who knows? Maybe one day.
Al's setting up his new office.
So so now that I've got, I've got the press, I've got the plates, I'll have the mold and bags.
Did you with your?
I won't need to go to the store and buy carts. I'll just squish my own cannabis. I got my shatterizer.
Do you have the oil pods, Al?
For the shatterizer? No,
Yes.
I don't.
Oh.
No, I don't.
Well, we have to get you some because you know what? I put my Fico in a pod last week just to see, and voila, it works fine.
Yeah.
So if you thin out your squishy,
rosin,
it'll be more liquid. But I mean, those things heat up pretty quick, and when you heat up that rosin, it goes instantly water, like not watery, but it goes liquid.
Thins up. Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
All right. Did you want me to play a song while you're gone?
Yeah, do that. I'm just going to go get my shatterizer.
Okay. All right. Well, since we're talking about cannabis and THC and all that stuff, let's hear from Dr. High and THC Symphony. Here we go.
He sent me a new one he'd like us to review. I couldn't load it though. Did you get that email as well?
I didn't see it.
I'll have to look for it.
Okay. All right, here we go. THC Symphony by Dr. High Music. You'll find them on YouTube.
All right, listen, there's a lesson. All right, class, listen up. Today's lesson: the endocannabinoid system. CB1, CB2 getting live. The dopamine surging like a roller coaster ride. My neurons dancing, feeling real nice. Bloodstream flooded with the terps and spice. The money lift me, my mood take flight. Bought the little Marcine chilling, got me feeling right. TXT's the leader, he bring the fire. Got the CBD be chilling, trying to calm him like a choir. The CBG, the healer, fixing what's broke. CBN be creeping, make you snore like a joke. This is the THC Symphony. Symphony, roll it, light it, take that hit. Her brain waves jump and feel that shit. Little THC, CBD, do the dance. Cannabis got your mind enhanced. Cannabis got your mind enhanced. Feeling chill? That's the line, a little touch. New and feeling bright? That's that citrus punch. Terpenes be working, flavors unlocked like a symphony, but inside my thoughts. Living hype me, beta cardio feeling, bite me, pine and keep my focus tight. Eucalyptal feeling right. That all these compounds working as one. This ain't just a plan, it's a loaded gun. OTXC say yo, let's elevate. CBD like chill, meditate. CBG like bro, I heal the pain. No CBN say y'all go ahead, I'll take the strain. This is the THC Symphony. It's the THC Symphony. Come roll it, light it, take that hit. A brain waves jump and feel that shit. The THC, CBD, do the dance. Cannabis got your mind enhanced. Cannabis got your mind enhanced. Dr. High steps in, lab coat tight, endocannabinoid system runs your life. Anandamide, that's your bliss. CB receptors can't be missed. Brain's got receptors ready to go. Cannabis plants, they fit like a coat. Synthetic pills got you feeling insane, but nature already programmed your brain. Roll it, light it, take that hit. A brain wave jump and feel that shift. THC, CBD, do the dance. Cannabis got your mind enhanced. Cannabis got your mind enhanced.
There you go. Dr. High Music, THC Symphony. Check them out on YouTube.
So this is what I was talking about, Al.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Yeah.
It's a pod that goes on
Yeah.
and you can get them at Shatterizer, and you can fill in your liquid stuff in there, and I mean, it works well in the ceramic pod as well, but this is for this, and it seems to work nicely.
Now, is it only taking oil, or can you put some rosin in there?
I think that if you thinned out your rosin a little bit, you know, it would work. But it's a matter of being able to get it in there. Like I put a glob of oil on my tool. That sounds really bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then I put a flame on it, and it'll drip in.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, or you could use, you know, a lot of people have oils and rosins and stuff like that in syringes, because you can get them in a syringe in the store.
So once you've taken that and you've had to heat it up in order for it to drop in there, as far as using it at that point, I assume every time you turn it on and hit the go button, that it heats up and it, you know, liquefies and it moves along properly.
Yes.
Like filling in behind it and all that stuff.
Somebody behind me, man.
No.
Making me paranoid now. Yeah, it, you know, like using your rosin in a one of the other pods. Like, you know, that's what those are for. The quartz pod and the ceramic pod are really for your rosins, your resins, your shatters, things like that.
Yeah.
This is more
check it out
for a liquid.
I haven't been to their website in a while, so
yeah.
But
I like it because I can take my oil with me.
Oh yeah.
Cheers, Al.
Cheers. I like when I got the bubbler, it had this big magnetic base. It just works great. Just sits there on the table.
Well, I don't like the new battery.
Oh, don't you? The
I'll tell
one
you
for
why.
the bubbler?
I'll tell you why. The old battery, you can plug it in and use it while it's plugged in. The new battery, you can't.
Oh.
And also, the lights bother me.
Oh, the flashing underneath.
I like the smaller battery.
And it's got a smaller light too.
Yes. Yeah. And I don't keep the little container on the bottom, the magnetic container, because I lose them. It's a good way to lose your hash.
You got mine right here. This is the small battery one.
Yeah. I have a lanyards. I have a bunch of lanyards.
Oh yeah. Alrighty. So you don't have a list, right?
Buddy, I do, but I can't load anything today. It's not
How can
letting me
you?
load anything.
Yeah, well, even though you can't load it, you can still read it on.
I can't even see it. That's my point.
Oh, you can't even. Oh, that way. I thought you meant just put it on the screen. Oh.
Well, this is what happens. We can try. This is what happens.
Okay.
When
Testing.
I
Yeah. I can hear him doing his bing, bing, bing. Is it loading?
You'll see.
Here it comes. Are you just loading up the tab on your browser? Look at that. You sighed before your lips moved.
I just loaded.
Oh. Yeah.
Loaded
Problems.
up my Facebook.
Oh, there he goes. Maybe he's gonna come back whole. We'll find out. One side he's just searching. I won't ask him to do that again. There he is. He's back. Well.
Yeah.
Everything looks together now. Your voice.
Does it?
Yeah, your mouth moves when you talk now.
I'm looking. Okay, I don't have a list, but I'm gonna play this.
Oh, you can. Oh, you're even gonna try that. So. Okay, here we go. Oh no.
We're gonna try. We're gonna see what happens, and we're gonna listen to music.
Okay, I don't see anything. Oh, okay.
Can you load that up for me, please, Al, on screen?
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
If you can bring that up on screen.
It's there.
This is called mushroom music.
It's a fern.
Watermelon. Now you know what a watermelon sounds
Well, ferns too.
like. Japanese maple.
Yeah, they look like cannabis leaves. Japanese maple.
Sweet. Yeah, it's a Japanese maple.
Yeah. It was much more peaceful. And good morning there, first
Good morning,
lap.
first.
And I hope your bong ripples.
That was kind of cool. I'm assuming you've never seen something like that, Al, eh?
No, not that I can think of offhand. No.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, mushrooms.
I could tell by the amazement on your face.
Oh.
Al's also lagged because Elon is playing games today.
Is he?
I just noticed that my microphone was turned around. Does that sound better? 1 2 check 1 2.
Yeah, I can hear you. I could hear you before. Is it any
My mic
better?
was turned around. I don't know why.
I don't know. I'm not
So
sure.
that was really trippy.
Yeah, it was trippy.
I've seen a few of those videos.
Play them while doing some shrooms.
Oh, I've been there, done that.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. So what do we got next, Al?
What do we got next? We got
We're
rest.
just kind of sitting here staring at the screen going,
Oh, we got recipes. Here we go.
Cha-cha-cha.
All right. Today, I've got 2 recipes. These ones come from CannabisSherry.com.
I know who Sherry is.
Yeah. Sherry
Sakar.
Correct.
Yeah.
Mango and black bean cannabis rice salad.
No, thank you. You enjoy. I would roll a joint. You enjoy.
All right. What this needs for ingredient wise?
I was just going to say, where is it?
Yeah. Mango and black.
Al's a little over medicated this morning.
I was out working on my plants this morning. There you go. Ingredients: 1.5 cups of cooked rice, 1 cup of cooked diced chicken, 3/4 of a cup of diced red onions, 1/2 cup of loosely packed minced cilantro, 1.5 diced fresh mangoes, 1.25 cup black beans, or I think they say it's a 15-ounce can, 1/4 cup of lime juice, 1/2 teaspoon of habanero sauce, 2 tablespoons of cannabis infused olive oil, 3 tablespoons of olive oil, and salt and pepper to taste.
2 olive oils.
Yes, yeah, 1 infused, 1 not. So could you just say, hey, instead of putting 2 tablespoons of infused and 3 tablespoons of not infused, 5 tablespoons of infused instead?
Ooh, that'd be pretty medicated.
Well, it just means it gets consumed less each time, I guess. It'll last longer. Okay. They say in a large bowl, mix together the cooked cold rice, diced chicken, bell peppers, the onions, cilantro, mango, black beans, and stir to mix. Sprinkle the lime juice over and mix well. Add the olive oil and mix well again. Season the taste with salt and pepper. Chill until serving time. And they say here, note, dosing in cannabis oil. They said this dose is only a suggestion. They should read the
There you go.
There you
There's
go.
your
So,
answer.
yeah, I'm going to take this recipe and I'm going to put it in the chat.
Looks like I'm sleeping.
It does look like you're sleeping.
I'm not.
Black bean.
I mean, I could be.
Rice. Okay. Salad. Better make sure it's got it.
Mouse over here.
All right, there we go. Mango black bean salad, rice salad. There are some variations to that, so I would suggest to anybody who's interested or thinks that okay, it sounds good and all that, but it contains this ingredient. You can go to Sherry's site, and she has suggestions in there on that page of things that you can change and alter around, and so on and so forth. So.
She has a lot of recipes.
Oh yeah, pile of recipes. Okay, and next one is coming right up, and it is a. There we go. It's a hearty vegan winter vegetable soup.
Need meat.
What's that?
So I need meat. Not vegetables, meat. Meat and vegetables.
Well, you can make it chicken vegetable soup.
I could also put beef in there, Al.
So they say 1 tablespoon of olive oil or vegetable oil, 1 leek, 1 onion, 1 stalk of celery, 1 carrot, 1 tablespoon of garlic, 3/4 cup of red wine, a tablespoon of balsamic vinegar, 1 can of diced tomatoes and their juice, a can of water, 4 cups of vegetable stock, a half a head of green cabbage, 2 cups of mixed vegetables, 3 tablespoons of soy sauce, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of dried oregano, and 2 grams of decarboxylated kef, or finely ground decarboxylated hash. Gee, we don't get too many recipes calling for that, do we? And then hot sauce.
You could infuse your hot sauce as well.
Yeah. Now you got to heat the olive oil over medium-high heat in the bottom of a large stock pot. Add the leeks and onions and saute until starting to brown. Add celery and carrots and saute for about 5 minutes. Then you get to add the garlic and cook for another minute. Stir in some wine and vinegar, scraping up any brown bit in the pan. Add the tomatoes, water, vegetable stock, cabbage, and mixed veggies before bringing the mix to a boil. Then lower the heat to simmer for about 10 or 15 minutes or until the vegetables are tender. Stir in the soy sauce, pepper, oregano, and kef or hash, and then cook, stirring until cannabis concentrates dissolve in about 2 minutes. All right. I'm glad the audience enjoyed that.
I'm not sleeping.
Okay, I'm going to put this in the comments.
No.
Vegan vegetable soup.
Figure we're both in train towns. Why not?
You know what? You know I do get every Wednesday here. Usually every Wednesday is a mini earthquake.
A what?
Mini earthquake.
Oh, from the trains?
No, not even connected to the trains, because there's a pit nearby. It's actually part of Worth of Fuels, I believe.
Oh, from explosions.
From explosions, yeah. So it rumbles through here.
You know, we have a lot of gold mines, and there's a lot of work going on the Trans-Canada Highway.
Mm-hmm.
Basically from Sudbury up, they're adding lanes on 17, and so we get stopped along the highway, and although I have not witnessed it yet, because it's all a matter of chance when you're there, because they'll stop the highway, they'll let off a bunch of explosives, and then they'll clear it and let everybody go.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. It's in. Yeah. Yeah. Rocks falling. Alrighty, we've done the recipes. That means time for us to move on. Oh, do you got any products to review before I even click the button?
Oh, don't ask me about product, Al. Come on.
Oh,
you know better than that.
Okay. All right. So we'll skip that segment today. Yeah, no, I don't. I didn't grab anything ahead of time.
I guess I already said what I've got. I've got my 4-pack of Potluck.
Right.
That's really the only product I have this week. I haven't been buying carts because I've got oil for my shatterizer. So
yeah. And while we're now at that product review, we have been talking a lot about not only your bag of buds there, but also the part for your shatterizer for the oil.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
So we covered that.
we covered that then. All right, then we'll just move on to this then.
So I was reading this article this morning, and you won't believe what happened.
Tell me.
Tell me,
Well,
Al. Tell me.
Tell you. Okay, just to make sure I got it right there. Okay, here we go. I will tell you about this. Comes to us today from CBC News.
Oh, God.
And the headline on it says, new clinical trial shows cannabis-based oil improve chronic low back pain.
I'm not feeling any pain at the moment. So that could be correct.
And one of the Canadian pain specialists says, this is what we have been waiting for. There you go. It's only been up for an hour, or updated an hour.
Yeah, there's been a few different articles about a few different things from clinical trials that I've seen over the last week or two.
Yeah. Let's see here. It says that experimental cannabis extract reduced low back pain in randomized placebo-controlled trials in Europe, and Canadian doctors say it's the type of well-designed study they'll need to guide patients seeking safer medication. So they said that they used 820 adults with chronic low back pain, and it was cannabis extract in a sesame oil. They actually have it for veer.
Why they would use sesame seed oil, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know of it being a cure.
Maybe it's an allergy thing.
Maybe. Let's see what else it says in here. They say that there's a new need for pain relievers because,
Yes.
well, as we know, the opiate situation is one problem, and long-term use of NSAIDs like ibuprofen and Advil aren't always
I don't
best.
know.
You get ulcers, bleeding, and
Yes.
increased risk of heart attacks and strokes. I'll take Tylenol. I don't.
You know,
I don't
they're
know what
also
noise
pushing.
going on lately.
They're cortisone shots a lot
Noise.
now.
Just an old man having kids. That's all. Or either that, or you got mutants. Doctors have overprescribed opioids. They say. Today, Canadian physicians don't really prescribe opioids for chronic non-cancer pain. I don't know. I've only had 2 prescriptions in the last 22 years. So,
Probably the same. Yeah.
yeah, a safe non-inhalational form of cannabis could be helpful, they say. So basically, something that's not smoked, right? So, they say 800 patients or more got the oil.
Had THC in it, just so you know, they didn't remove it. They say that the study shows that THC is quite helpful when it comes to neuropathic symptoms and back pain outcomes long term.
I'd say.
Yeah. They said after 12 weeks, those receiving the oil, their pain dropped to almost 2 points on average, while the placebo group got less than a point. They say, well, it might not sound like much. They say it means it could become an option in the toolkit for pain relief. And, you know, a lot of us, hang on a second. Side effects include dizziness, headaches, fatigue, and nausea. Yeah, and they said 17% of the people discontinued it early. So there you go.
Doesn't work for everybody.
Yeah, you know, you, me, and a million other people would say that ahead of time, but you know, some places require the data, and
well, you know, sometimes
when the data is created, they say, "Oh, we need more studies."
Right, but something that also needs to be said is, and I've always said this: cannabis is patient and strain specific.
Yeah, yeah.
Where somebody might enjoy a sativa, I enjoy a sativa, but some sativas will trigger some indicas will trigger my ADHD or panic attack or things like that. So I have to watch what strain. I find a strain that I get a little jittery with, I don't use it. Like White Widow, I call it angry weed because it puts me in a mood every fucking time. It's a great strain for pain. It's a great strain if you want to be couch locked, but it makes me grumpy. You know, some strains make you grumpy. Some strains make you very alert and happy, and some strains even make you horny. So
I think we got to sort of look back to the song that we played earlier, the THC Symphony by Dr. High, and that was he's rhyming off. You know, it's entertainment music, but it's also educational, and he's rhyming off the terpenes and the effects of those terpenes when people consume them. So
but like I said, the effects are patient specific and strain specific. If you find and basically you've got to, on the medical side of things, when you find a strain that you like, you want to keep getting that. My issue is I find what used to be, I'd find a strain that I like and then it would disappear.
Yeah. Well, that's why I've got my one strain and survived 15 years. And I was talking to a fellow the other day, and he's been growing one strain for 22 years.
I know a lot of people. Me, I don't like having just one strain. So I'll have several strains. And as we talked, I think last week, if you have multiple strains and you mix them, you're getting a completely separate bag of weed.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So.
Exactly. And depending on how much you put into that mix, you can change things up constantly.
I like mixing it, you know.
Yeah, it changes everything, right? Alrighty. Now I have another news story.
Me sleepy. What?
I got another news story, yeah. Did you know that a majority of Americans say cannabis isn't dangerous?
Is what?
Isn't considered dangerous.
Could you say that a little louder, please, Al?
A new poll shows that the majority of Americans don't consider cannabis dangerous, though most
there's a but.
Though most do think consuming cannabis increases the likelihood that people will transition to using more dangerous drugs.
Bullshit. If you have an addicted personality, it don't fucking matter what it is. If you get addicted to something, sex, cannabis, booze, other drugs, or even food. I have a food obsession. You know.
Okay, now they say the
one top line finding is that 53% of the respondents said that cannabis use is either not at all dangerous or not very, very dangerous.
Or
While
very dangerous.
While 42% said it was either somewhat dangerous or very dangerous.
Bah.
Now, Republicans were more likely to say.
Do I look dangerous?
Republicans were more likely to say cannabis was dangerous at 54%, while only 35% of Democrats said that. Now, that involved 1,300 Americans from September the 21st to the 23rd. And it said that they also inquired about public opinion on the gateway drug theory. So they asked
that theory's been around for years.
How likely is it that cannabis use leads to the use of more dangerous drugs? Now, they say despite the majority perception that cannabis isn't dangerous, and the fact that the polls consistently show majority support for legalizing cannabis, 51% of the respondents said it was very likely or somewhat likely that cannabis could lead to more dangerous drug use. Meanwhile, we got studies galore showing that cannabis has helped reduce opiate use in states where it's medically legal, where cannabis is medically legal.
Yeah.
And then they come out with stuff like, people think this? Come on. You got to get more involved in what's going on. Oh, hi guys. Oh, hi Mary Jane. How you doing?
Again, it's people specific. It's individuals.
Yeah. Let's see what else it says here. Now, as far as the overall problem of drug abuse in the U.S., just 5% said the situation is getting better, 36% was worse, and 39% said it's about the same. So there you go.
Sorry, you're not boring me.
Yeah. Okay. I know. I understand that. Just because you yawn doesn't mean that you're bored. It just means that your brain needs some more oxygen.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. That's all. You're depleted. So there's gets you a bit of an idea where some people are right now. These are hard drugs. Come on, that's the old prohibitionist thought. There's so much.
You know what? There's lots of
now.
information out there now. There's lots of places you can read stuff. You can watch shows like this, and learn and make your own qualified decision. You know, I talk to my doctors about everything that I use. They know that I use cannabis. They know that I use psilocybin, mushrooms, whatever you want to call them. So I consider me a controlled experiment. The cat's must be 11 almost.
Steven's up.
He's got the howl of the Steven. I'm hungry.
Alrighty. From news, time for us to switch over to
Well, you do your sports. I'm going to feed the pets.
You're gonna go feed the pets. Alrighty. Well, I'll just leave your empty chair in the screen then.
Yep.
All right.
Leave me there.
Just so everybody knows, Blue Jay fans are riding high on optimism after the team's AL East title win. For those who didn't know, yes, the Blue Jays won the American East division, and they are waiting on two other teams to play in order to determine who they're going to play. But they beat the Tampa Bay Rays on Sunday to clinch their first title since 2015. They defeated the Rays 13-4, which sounds more like a football score to me. A sellout crowd, 42,000 at the Rogers Center. Fans were streaming out of the stadium after the game, were in full celebration mode, saying they never lost faith in the team. Let's see what else they say here. comebacks and stuff. A lot of happy people that they're interviewing. But Blue Jays won the American League East title, and they will go on to play the winner between. Let me just find out who the winner is here. Unfortunately, I didn't have that ahead of time, but the Yankees and the Boston Red Sox. It starts on Tuesday. Now, so they're going to play the winner of that. Now, if the game is being played in Yankee Stadium, Canadians, just so you know, they have been barred from buying tickets for a potential Blue Jays game at Yankee Stadium. Why? Why are they banning Canadians from buying tickets to go watch a Blue Jays game in New York? That's the first thing I wonder. And they said Canadian residents are barred from buying the tickets because of. I'm just trying to find exactly the wording in here. I've already read it once. They say fans logging on to Ticketmaster to buy tickets for Game 3 or potentially Game 4 in New York are being met with a message warning that sales are restricted to residents of New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, and Pennsylvania. It says residency will be based on the buyer's credit card, mailing address, and sales to fans from outside of those 4 states will be canceled without notice and refunds given.
Really, they're not allowing people out of state to buy tickets. Are they doing that here too?
Oh, you can only, if you live in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, and Pennsylvania, that's the only spot you can go, and you cannot do that. They say the Yankee representative
do that up here.
Huh?
Are they doing that up here too?
Not that I know of. A representative for the Yankees says the policy, which allows sales to residents of only 4 states, is meant to fight ticket scalping.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Now, according to some fellow by the name of Brian, he says bunch of scared.
Hi, Brian.
So, okay. Now, just so you know, Canadian-based Blue Jay fans won't face the same issue if the Red Sox beat the Yankees. So we know who we're going to cheer, right? We're not cheering for the Yankees. We're cheering for the Boston Red Sox in that series. Yeah. So there you go. This is not the first time Canadian sports fans have been banned from buying playoff tickets to games in the U.S. In 2023, Canadian residents were barred for 24 hours from buying tickets to the Toronto Maple Leafs second-round playoff series in Florida.
If you're Canadian and you want to go to a game in the States, you can't.
Well, if you're Canadian, you want to go to the this is playoffs, baseball playoffs, and they're barring Canadians from going to just in New York, at Yankee Stadium. As I said, Boston, that's not a problem in Boston, so it's not a U.S. wide thing. It's just at Yankee Stadium in New York.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh,
so we're on to the world. We're on to the
Mary Jane.
The next is the World Series, right?
Well, right now there is still they won the title. Now the second and third place team are going to play, and the winner of that series will play the Blue Jays to win the American League.
In the series.
To win the American League, and then they'll go on to the World Series. Now, just so you know, Mary Jane says that she got to see the Jays clinch that game, and says it was cool to be there. I imagine it was, Mary Jane.
Matt and his son went.
Yeah.
Matt from Scatterizer went.
Oh, yeah.
His son, yeah.
Now, Mary Jane suspects that she wouldn't doubt if Toronto does the same thing, and I'm assuming that's got to do with the tickets.
I'm sure it's going to. Right. So how much are tickets going to cost?
Oh, I can tell you that. Maybe Mary Jane knows.
They're not
correct.
cheap.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
My mom's rented a room in her apartment because she was mostly living up in her house up near Orangeville. the gal that she rented to took care of all of the sports figures that came to the West, what was the Westin Hotel. And they were out for lunch one day and given tickets to one of the World Series games by Ted and Jane themselves. They walked right up to the table.
Oh, really? Eh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because the girl was their liaison, right? So
Right.
she knew.
Wow.
So my mom got to go to that game, and that was the last time they were in the World Series, I guess.
Yeah, well, MJ says that she's hearing rumors $1,000 for resale tickets.
No, thank you.
Now, she says it could be hearsay, which is rumor. So yeah. So we'll find out.
The most I've paid for a ticket to anything was $250.
Yeah. Now,
unlike Al, who spent $800.
No, I didn't pay that much money. It was $600. We had a good time though, but still.
Yeah.
All right. And golf.
Who?
Golfing. Just golfing. It's a quiet sport, right? You
Golfing,
watch them on TV and it's.
I don't mind watching golf because I like the angles. I like tennis as well. But anyways, go ahead.
But it's always quiet, right?
Yes. Well, you're not allowed to talk.
Right.
Unless you're Tim Daly.
Well, Rory, you know who Rory McIlroy is?
I've heard the name.
He calls the unacceptable and abusive behavior at the Ryder Cup. Yeah. People yelling.
John, like I said, what was his name? John Daly.
Yeah.
Who's been around for years and years and years, is notorious for mouthing off during games. He's been doing it for
fans.
To anyone.
Everybody, yeah. Yeah. Well, McElroy says they say that he endured a torrent of insults about everything from his personal life to past failures. People shouted as he lined up to swing and putt.
Really?
His wife was hit by a cup of beer.
Well, McEnroe used to do it in tennis. He was famous for that.
Yeah, but that's the athlete striking out at the fans. This isn't the fans striking out at the athlete. That's what's happening.
It's happened. I can remember many, many, many years ago there was some fans screaming at some Maple Leaf players, and
it happens in hockey all the time.
Doug Gilmore, wasn't it? Jumped into was it Doug Gilmore? He jumped into the crowd and started beating shit out of somebody.
Let's see.
I don't know.
He's Irish, so I don't know why everybody's yelling and screaming at him.
Maybe because he's Irish.
It's
the luck of the Irish.
Let's see. I'm just trying to see what else it says down here.
Yeah, exactly, Mary Jane.
Yeah. On Saturday, he told the boisterous fans to shut the bleep up.
That happens in tennis a lot. They stop the game and start, and the players will mouth off to the fans to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they're yelling at him. You're not that good, Rory, and he responded, "I'm beeping very good. I'm beeping it." So he's pushing back out at them for sure.
Well, that when you have hecklers,
Yeah, and they won, right? They won in the end. Yeah.
I'm not liking what's going on now with sports because unless you have a subscription, you can't watch stuff.
Oh, I know. I know what you mean.
I have Prime, so I get a little bit of stuff. But I mean, I do enjoy tennis, but you can't watch the U.S. Open or the British Open or anything. Just sit there and watch it like you used to be able to anymore. I don't think you can do that.
Just a message to Mary Jane. I've never heard the Divvy Harvest.
The Hootie Be Whatty?
Yeah, she says MJ's asked if I was headed to the Divvy Harvest this Saturday. Yeah, send me some information. She says she can send me some information.
Okay.
Yeah.
apparently the largest outdoor grow in Canada. Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. Anything else in the
Sports.
news wise? Anything
No.
else you want to say? No.
Well, I mean, unless there's something in the stuff that I posted, I know that there's a lot of talk down in the States. Everybody's waiting for Mr. Orangeface to actually say what's going to happen with cannabis and CBD. People are waiting for that.
Yeah, he came out with some good comments yesterday. I'm not holding my breath. Anything. I do not see.
He made a comment about CBD,
I do
and
not
people are
see-
going googie about it.
I don't see federal legalization in the works yet.
In the not in the U.S. anyways.
No,
I don't think
no.
so.
I know he
think
came out
this
of
is
the
this is
positive.
going to be a very there's going to be some tactic to this. I mean, there's going to be some games, I think.
He came out yesterday. It was yesterday. Very positive on the CBD end, talking about its medical use, seniors, and all that.
With seniors specifically, yes.
Correct. I'm not hearing anything. I look at that as medical. Okay. Which could be good news
I don't
for
think
medical.
they're going to do
Maybe they
anything
can do
with
something medical federally.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to do
hearing
anything but medical. I don't think they're going to do recreational anything.
I don't hear anything about recreational.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, that's already going on, and that's each state, right? We're talking on a federal level in the states.
Yeah. Now,
so it's most likely going to be medical.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to ask Mary Jane, answer Mary Jane's question. No, I didn't watch the video. I just read some stuff there. And she says that she heard hemp-derived CBD. And if it's hemp-derived, then he's not talking about cannabis.
Well, that's what I mean. We're going to hear stuff about medical, not recreational in the States. For sure.
Correct. Yeah. If anything, I see that happening well before any legalization.
What's exactly what's happened here,
or descheduling happening. It's just like they banned. They haven't got to that point. It's in the process. There's a bill going through where the Republicans put in a bill that would ban government funds from being used to reschedule or deschedule cannabis. What's that tell you? Can't spend any U.S. Can't spend any government money to change it from Schedule 1, is what it is.
It's not going to get changed.
No, not until it's maybe the words might get positive in the next year or so, just before the midterm.
I think closer. We're going to start hearing more positive stuff closer to the elections because it's going to be a platform.
Yeah, we seem to
just
agree
like Trudeau did here in Canada. That was his platform. He played off of it. He promised that it would become legal in Canada, and
took a third place party from third place to the majority government by legalizing
on
cannabis.
that platform on cannabis.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Exactly. All right. Okay. News and sports is done. It's time for us to move on to our next subject.
Next.
All righty. Got anything offhand?
Karma Cup is coming. That's all
November
I know about.
5th and 6th. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And there is a canna crawl this weekend.
Oh, cool.
To be announced. I had that sent to me a little while ago, and I found it just the other day. And yeah, canna crawl. October.
I used to go to them quite regularly with Ira.
Yeah.
Yep. We used to sit on the stage and yippity yap.
Right.
Right. I'm just gonna see if I've got it right handy here. There we go. We got it. Oh, it's a reel, actually. Yeah, I'm just going to stop the reel. There is some sound to it too, I think. No, there's no sound to it. All righty. Yeah, there we go. I've got it lined up now. This should be it right here. Click, click, click. There we go. Anna Crawl presents Fall Festival, Saturday, October the 4th from 2 to 10 p.m. Early bird tickets are $5, $10 at the door. There's a live DJ, food, over 80 exhibitors, door prizes, educational panel, plus 10 tons more. It's located in Hamilton, and the location will be announced the day of the event. You can find out more information at canacrawl.ca. So there you go.
Yep.
Almost removed you. Almost clicked on the wrong button. All right.
Well, that would have been very
oh, October the 4th is Autumn Comedy Show with Paradox Live and the Disciplined Stoners. There's another event. There you go. We're going away this weekend. I just remembered that. So I'm going to look into this information on Divi. Maybe it's in an area where I'm going to be by and I can still visit. Comedy show includes comedy, weed, and music, according to MJ. All right. Now, as far as some other entertainment, I see the Simpsons movie is getting a sequel 20 years after the first film hit the theaters.
Yes, they are. And the I Like Me, which is the John Candy documentary, hits, I believe, this weekend on Prime.
Okay.
And I think that the Aussie documentary that we've been waiting for, there's two of them. There's one on the BBC, and then there's one that's going to be on Netflix. And I believe that's on it's either the 2nd or the 7th. I can't remember which.
Yeah. Yeah. Port Perry's the opposite direction I'm going. But I'm still going to look into the information, though, MJ. Thanks for that. Yeah, they say here, as far as the Simpsons end of things, the new movie is set right now to be released in July of 2027.
Yes, I just saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what else it says on here.
Creaky Charity.
Yeah, that's about it.
It's gone up to 14 now.
Has it?
Yeah.
Woohoo!
As the sun comes
around. That's what it was when we. That's what it was when we started the show. That's what it was here when we started the show. It was 14, and I'm up to 17 now. You're catching up to me because there was a larger gap. There's only 3 degrees between us instead of 5.
Well, the way my backyard is situated, I see sun as it comes around over here, and kind of heads over the lake. Right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up that information that MJ sent. Harvest Party 2025. 15. Something takes 15 seconds. Oh,
they had the Harvest Festival in where is it? Where was it? Closer to you, near Timmins, I think. Last weekend, the Harvest Fest Arts Festival or something like that. I can't remember where it is though.
No, I don't know where it is.
But it looked very interesting. I know that Kim went. Kim Stocking went. with her
Oh, yeah.
with her tie-dye stuff. Yep, she had a booth there.
Now, this is what I got when I went to the link. Harvest Party Fall Fair 2025 start. It says it takes 15 seconds. You input your name, first and last name, email address, and the company, and then you submit. That's what it says. I'm gonna do a Google search on it and see what it says.
Google.
Yeah.
Remember when
Vivian?
Yahoo was the biggest thing?
Yeah.
Now, you know what happened there, eh? Yahoo was actually they actually used the Google engine.
Oh.
And then they split apart. Yahoo went their way and Google went their way.
Okay, here you go. Divvy, a Canadian
Yahoo is
cannabis
still very
company, holds an annual harvest party at its farm in Port Perry. The most recent events took place in September 2025. The 2025 harvest party, September 2025, it says here, but it's this weekend. Canada's largest outdoor grow. The highlights party featured branded experiences, interactive field tours, and a preview of new strains. Guests include free food and a live DJ and carnival games.
Is that on a res?
No.
No.
I don't think so. No.
Just at somebody's farm.
It just says a Canadian cannabis company. It's at its farm. At its farm where it grows cannabis in Port Perry.
So it's a legal entity.
As far as I know, it is. I'll tell you. That's what Google's for. And now that we carry computers around in our hands,
my phone is more quicker than my fucking computer now.
Yes, it is. Okay, I'm going into Divvy's site right now. They want to know when I was born. I was born on the 9th day of the 5th month of, let's see, how old am I today?
Notice how he omits the year.
2006.
That's when you were born, 2006?
No, maybe 2005, just in case, give me that extra year. There you go. It's not a shared device. It's my phone. I'm not old enough. 2005. That's 20 years.
I just put 60.
Yeah, let me try it again. Now that it's failed, will allow me to do it again. Here, I'll make it.
Hold on.
Okay. Now I was born in 1985. I'm 40.
And if you do it one more time, Al.
Okay. Here we go. We've got the goods you want to share. So there you go. And then, yeah, they're a legal grower. Yeah.
Interesting.
They're in Concord. Well, at least this is the address, Concord. There you go. All right. No, I guess we won't be going to that. We are going the opposite direction. Okay. Anything else offhand? Yeah. Oh, I know what we got. I know. I think I closed that off, but just give me a second. I might be doing that thing for a bit here. Wrong thread. Okay, scroll. Okay, there we go. I'm getting it ready. I gotta stop it. Back up. To make it large. Close that tab off. Come on.
There, that's the button I want. Too many buttons, Al.
We'll stop pushing people's buttons then.
Yeah, I messed it up.
You're always getting into trouble, Al.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna bring it up anyways. I'll enlarge it as we get going. Okay, this is something that you sent earlier, and it's gotten ahead of itself. Come back here. Stop. There. Alrighty, here we go. There's Dave.
Oh, it's Dave.
Dave is the maker of the Happle. The Happle. The hash, as he calls it, the bottle toke, new style bottle toke or whatever. He's no longer making them by hand. He's now making the Happle. Is now being mass produced now. So like that video that we did of the Happle
was the last batch.
Right. They are now being mass produced. Good morning, Dean. How you doing? And now he's moving on to other things. Before the Happle, he liked to make skulls and all that. But when you're making Happles 8 hours a day or 12 hours a day, 5 days a week, it doesn't give you much time to do anything else. So this is his newest thing that he's got going here. And here we go. We'll watch it. The video has no sound, just so you know, okay? Look at that. Nice. Yeah.
Hang on.
And then he takes that out and he can put the stem in. It'll have some hash on it. So he used it for dabs. Now he's got hash. This is how the Happle works as well, folks. Similar.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah, the dewdrop, same idea.
But there's still the question though, Al. How many dews does a dewdrop drop if a dewdrop could drop dew?
I don't know if it could drop you. So there you go. Dave's newest device, Skull's version of the Happle and the dewdrop. This is the dewdrop right here. And you can see it's got a chamber on the inside where the smoke goes, and then there's water around. So you put your hash on here, you pull it down through the percolator in the center, and out the stem.
Yours is bigger.
That's because that's the dewdrop. This is the Happle.
No, yours is bigger than my dewdrop.
Oh, as far as I know, they're all the same.
No, yours is bigger. He gave you a bigger one. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, this is actually an earlier version.
A prototype, yeah.
A prototype of the dewdrop. You know what the problem was with this one?
It fell over a lot, I bet.
No. It fit in a cup holder in the car.
Ooh.
Too convenient.
The wee woo will come after you.
That was one of the comments towards it. Like, I'm not saying it's why there was a change. I'm just saying it was one of the comments that was towards it, that it does work in a car, right? Fits in the bottle holder, cup holder is what they are. All right. Anything else?
I'm dry.
You're dry. No.
And put the door on today.
Good. 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 I haven't got one of those either, so the door.
You know what? It's just because of I need a
Oh.
door. I don't
Oh.
want to fuck up any of the lighting, right? So
Right. I see Dean. He wants a skull. He wants a skull version.
buddy, that would kill you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Good to look at, you know. Nice table. I don't know.
Actually, his wife is trying to declutter.
Oh yes. He
He just wants it. I have a new drop. You can try it anytime you want it, Dean.
Yeah. He just wants one. To have it.
He
It
just
looks
wants
cool.
one.
It
Yes.
looks cool. That's all.
It does. I saw the video when Dave put it out there, and I was like, "Oh man, I want one of those."
Yeah. Alrighty. I think that's it. Just trying to think before Dean popped in there. Oh, yeah, he wants it for his man cave. See?
Yeah, his man corner. He doesn't have a cave. He has a corner.
As a corner.
He has a corner. He has a man
It's a
corner.
spot. It's
It's
a
where his
spot.
big chair is, his big lazy boy is, and his little desk.
And he wants to put his scald apple on that desk.
On his new shelf that he has to make.
Oh, it's in the garage.
Oh, yeah. He does. His bike is in there. His trains are in there, and all his tools and stuff. Yes,
Well,
I guess
there you go.
He has a
It's
man
his
garage.
It's his man cave. My trade room.
Your trash room. It's just,
Wow.
Dean's a bit of a hoarder. He has one whole room for his bike.
Yeah.
And then everything else is in other rooms in the garage.
Well, he's got one of these.
Yeah. He does. Yep. Lots of things. And he, one day. We'll get it one day.
One day. Okay. Well, hang on a second. Did I hear something? Oh, better put it away, Al.
I'm putting fuck all the way. I own this house. Fuck off. Get off my property. Have you seen my bear?
You could use that for your bear.
Yeah.
How is two tags? Has it been by?
Last night, I heard something, but a couple of nights ago, I got that video. I was going to try and pull it up, but here, let's see if I can pull it up since we're at the end of the show here.
Okay.
It won't matter if I crash.
Right.
Where is it? Where is it?
Looking. Yeah, I'll play some music while you do. Oh. You're back?
No.
Didn't work. I don't see it anywhere to share. Everybody's waiting.
Calm down now.
Oh, there we go. Oh, look at there in the corner. Bottom left-hand corner, you can see the bear. There he goes. So this is your backyard.
That's my greenhouse.
Yeah, that's your greenhouse.
And that's that window right there. That
Yeah.
window on the right there. That's my bedroom.
Oh. There's
And this guy will go around your greenhouse, up my deck, sniff around there. He ripped a hole in my hose and tried to steal a full jug of kitty litter that I had just bought. Tried to pick
No.
it, left marks on it and everything.
Do they have a poop and scoop law for bears in your town?
Yeah, that's Tony two like
That's Tony Two Tag. There you go. Yeah.
Tony Two Tags. That's what he's been named.
So
He's
do
about
you
600 pounds.
What time?
He literally
what time is that?
walks. That was about 5 o'clock in the morning. But
So like
daily he walks. 1 minute he's over here, the next minute he's over at Dean's. Dean's at the other end of town.
oh wow.
And
The same Dean that's commenting today.
yes.
Yes.
And but they come up from the forest here. There's a route that they go down around the hospital and over into the center of town. But we've got bears everywhere in town. They're wandering around quite freely during the day and at night, probably more so at night. I
You
believe
could be downtown. You could be downtown, and all of a sudden the bear walks out of an alleyway.
and that happens. You walk out of the grocery store and walk into a bear. I've walked out of my front door and a bear was standing there. A couple of weeks ago, I was making something, or I was in the kitchen, and a bear just walked across my front lawn. I mean, they're everywhere, right?
Wow.
They are bears here in Terrace are our raccoons. With big raccoons.
But obviously,
they're black bears.
they're not. They could be a nuisance, but as far as they're not, no one's getting attacked or injured or.
Well, actually, in Nipigon, which is an hour up the road north of me, kind of between here and Thunder Bay, a lady and her dog and her husband were injured by a bear that got down into the basement and caused some damage. I believe went through the freezer and all that, but everybody was okay. But there was some injured, and the bear was shot. Here, I think I mentioned this a few weeks ago. A bear got into a lady's home here just up the road through their screen window, and twice. So once they start going into homes, they'll dispatch them, as they call them. They kill them.
Looking at it as a threat at that point.
Well, it becomes a threat. You know, I mean,
I guess you don't sleep at night with your windows open.
I do, because I don't think that they'd be able to climb up into my window, but it's one of the reasons why I moved rooms, because they're up on the deck every night. They just walk right across my deck, and the guest room window is right there.
Yeah, it looks like he stopped or hesitated right below your bedroom window.
They just wandered.
Yeah.
That's all he's doing is wandering.
Yeah, he take the dog out for a walk at 9 o'clock at night.
She's run into them. She barks, and I have to be very careful because she will take off after it.
Well, yeah. Yesterday we walked outside, and all of a sudden Tessa just started circling around, and all of a sudden she started beating over this way and that way, and I go, "What the fuck are you chasing?"
Was it a deer?
I don't know what it was. I never saw it.
Might have been coys.
Could have been fox. Or could have been
we had coy dogs, and you could hear wolves at the farm and coy dogs in the forest.
Porcupines. I don't know what it was.
Never saw porcupine, thank God, because Rosa was outside a lot. Uh, I had a little bobcat that would come and visit and sit by the fire when we had fires every now and then. David came out of his tent one morning, and there was a fox just sitting right there.
Wow. I saw a fox the other day. He was walking through the field.
I had a fox that cut through my yard for the first year that I was here, and it's gone now.
Yeah.
Right? Probably because of the bears. But the bears are in abundance right now here because there's been no berries here. There's a bad berry year.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I can see that.
So
that reminds me, I gotta go check my trail camera. I forgot all about that. I got it out there to see because I found another pile of crap. So I should go out there.
You do have black bears down there.
When we get done here.
You have black bears down there, Al. Absolutely do. Just
not
as much as we do.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Far between.
Yeah, we had bears right into town, right in Campbellford. And through the chocolate yard back here, through the back end of the chocolate yard, which is backed up against the provincial park.
Well,
alrighty. I
have them in my backyard daily.
Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Alrighty, guy. Other than that, nothing else.
I think we're done.
So we'll be back next week, same time, same place.
Maybe
same location.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Exactly. All right. It's time for us, instead of saying hi, guys, it's time to say bye, guys.
Bong bye.
Bye. See you later. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organization they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
I want to talk about news, don't want the drama. From no pretentious media Madonna. I found me a great ganja mama. Cannabis and coffee with some marijuana.
And here I am. Late. No, I'm on time. Just didn't know what button to push. So welcome everybody to Cannabis and Coffee with me. I have a guest with me today, but she's not on camera. I have a friend here visiting me. So we are gonna, get through the show. I'm also baking buns, so I might have to go shove them in the oven. A bun in the oven. Not here though. Absolutely fucking not. No buns in the oven here. I'll tell you, that was a fucking conundrum. But it's funny because I was going through my pictures the other day and found a picture of Neil Magnuson holding a little hemp seed. And little hemp seed is now 16 fucking years old. Ooh, that's great. Which way should we turn that? Maybe not at all. Maybe it's too close. I've moved my room around again. So yeah, the ring might not be ideal. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know what's going on this week in cannabis, but I guess we better check. I heard something about a great big bunch of busts going on out in the Tendanega territory. Like huge busts. Like, I don't know if the mainstream's picking it up or not. I know it's been in the Tendanega news. I can't say that properly. It's almost a disrespectful thing. And I'd also like to acknowledge that I live, love, and do everything on the Tanahakam lower band Tobacco Plains territory. Just saying. But yeah, a huge bust out there. I guess apparently some infiltration of some organized crime on the territory. Imagine that. Imagine that people that aren't supposed to be involved in the industry. Did they really think that that organized crime wasn't going to infiltrate somewhere? And if you think it's not probably infiltrated in the licensed production and legal end of things either, you're probably fucking wrong. Yeah, I said it. But yeah, I will go to my little share screen thing and we'll go through this because apparently it's a huge deal out there because there's like thousands and thousands of plants and thousands and nation busts. No, not Bitcoin. We don't want those. Are Bitcoin busts out there too? Cannabis busts. Okay, we'll just go here. Cannabis bust 75. No, that's the dark web stuff. We don't want dark web stuff. No, we want no. Oh, there's quite a few of them. International Cannabis Network. When was that? March. No, we want like. We'll go back and do it this way. I don't know how I fell on that. There's some music playing, but I don't. Okay, let me see what we got here. No. Why can't I spell that? I need to know how to spell that. Because I'm a moron and I can't spell. Okay, so it's T. We'll look for it this way. Here I am, like looking for stuff, like just la 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 la. What? Not that probably anybody's fucking watching me, anyways. But anyways, that's not it. That's not it either. Why can't I find this? Nope, that's not it either. Why can't I find this? This is really starting to pick my ass. There's got to be a way to find it. Actually, I know exactly how to find it. I don't even know why I'm fucking Googling it. I know where to find it. I just got to go back over here. I don't know why you're in my inbox, dear. I don't talk to you, so you can fuck off. There we go. I can find it right here. Right here in here. All right. We will go right up in this and we will share this because this is fucking nasty. Like nasty business. Nasty fucking business, folks. Okay, so we will share this because this is the statement that we've got. We're going to share, present, share screen. We're going to go here. All right, so we're going to share this. Here we are. I got to add it to the screen. All right. So now that I found that what I've been looking for the last 10 minutes, or I guess 7 minutes, like a fucking moron. Okay, so here's the statement. I'll read it to you. It's Tenanga First Nations, which is rather disturbing, folks, because in reality, this is really disturbing. Ongoing investigation. After an extensive investigation, the Tenanga Police Service, in partnership with the Ontario Provincial Police Organized Crime Enforcement Bureau, will be executing a search warrant on the Tenanga Mohawk territory relating to illegal cannabis production. During this operation, there will be a significant police presence necessary to preserve public safety and apprehend those responsible. The public may encounter restricted areas of containment. Although every effort will be made to secure the affected area, there is potential for suspects to evade police. We request that members of the public do not approach these individuals and report to the police by calling 911. The investigation involves non-Indigenous criminal organizations exploiting Indigenous rights and lands. Regrettably aided by a limited number of community members, the projected profits, estimated in the millions, serve only to benefit those community members and the associated criminal organization, not our community. The Tenanga is not alone in this struggle, as numerous territories are plagued by the presence of criminal organizations. In response, many territories have put aside ideological differences, taking action to remove these criminal organizations and those jeopardize the safety and security of our communities. Further information will be provided as it becomes available. So the next one, no, that's the wrong screen. That's me showing Al something. Okay, so this is another statement by the Tenanga Police. This is last week. I don't know if there's a date on it. Thank you for your community for your continued patience while the investigation remains ongoing. The Tenanga Police Service would like to sincerely thank the Akwesasne Mohawk Police Service and Hiawatha First Nations Police Service in their assistance for keeping our communities safe. Tens of thousands of illegal cannabis plants have been seized, as well as handguns with high-capacity magazines. Investigators continue to dismantle the extensive illegal cannabis operation that have been taking place on our lands. These operations have had significant environmental impacts within Tenanga Mohawk territory. A quarry has been completely depleted, negatively affecting the water table in the area. The living conditions at these illegal cannabis production sites and the illegal dumping taking place has disrespected our lands. Additionally, non-community members have been identified and arrest warrants are being sought. A fulsome update will be provided when the investigation concludes. Sorry. And then the next picture I'm showing you is the extensive size of the illegal fucking grows that these people were growing. There are 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 large Quonsets. You see that picture? Yeah. Those are marijuana grows. Those are all illegal marijuana. They've taken down over 10,000 fucking plants. And this is all illegal when we have a legal system going. But this is what's going on fucking First Nations land because people are taking advantage of First Nations people and their land. So, yeah, they're finding that there is more YT organized crime involved than anything. And it's making everybody look bad. Like, just saying, like, I mean, if you want to do this, and people and some of the First Nations want to do this properly. They are doing it. They're making their own rules. They're making their own regulations. They're allowing it to happen because the money then is going back to the band, and helping the community. And if they're growing, then they're doing it with blessings of their community. The ones that are doing this are not with blessings of their community, obviously, or they wouldn't have been reported and be taken down. Now, this is really sad for me. Like, and I'm not reporting or, saying much about this because I'm happy it's being done. I'm sad that it was being done wrong, so that there is now going to be no ability to continue doing it on that land in a proper way. Oh, sorry, Chelsea, I better move my camera. You're in the picture. Chelsea's here. Be careful. Oh, that's okay. I thought you were sitting back before. Now you're sitting up. You're fine. I got you out of there. Not that she cares, she says. No. I worked with Chelsea at the bakery. We will not mention the name. And we've been friends ever since. And that was 3 years ago we met because I got memories saying it was 3 years ago. Seems like it was longer. 2021. Yeah, that's 2025. That's 4 years.
That's 4 years.
Oh, 4 years. Why is my memories on Facebook saying 3? I don't know.
Maybe
Why?
because that's when we became friends on Facebook.
No, it says my bakery. Well, I started working for Barb in 3 years ago. My Facebook memories.
So you didn't start, but I knew you before because of the pierogies. But you didn't start with us till the May until we moved into the new place, didn't you?
Yeah.
So that was May, April, end of April, May
Of 2021,
2022.
2022. So it was only 3
So it
years.
was only 3 years.
Yeah.
But you've been around longer.
Why is this keep bouncing back like that? Probably because my ass keeps bumping the keyboard. And it keeps bringing up them. Okay, what time is it? My kids should be getting ready to go to school. Yeah. I gave him till 12:20. It's now 12:13. So I best be busting his ass too. School. Hello. Oh my gosh. Not good. This kid is not good today. And I'm just about fed the fuck right up with it because my gut's hurt and I don't know what's going on with my intestines, but it seems like they're twisting. And I don't know if it's the arthritis that's doing it, but it's right in here and it'll go, and it'll twist. And it's not like after I've eaten anything or drank anything, it's just twisting in my insides. And I'm thinking, is that the arthritis too? Is the cannabis not helping that? Because every time I cough, it hurts. And even like my neck, like if I couldn't even go, like yesterday I couldn't lay down, I couldn't sit up, I couldn't move my neck, like I still can't move my neck back and forth. I had to even help me. I almost got fucking killed us going to A&W. Because I couldn't fucking see either way. Anyway, but yeah, and the cannabis doesn't seem to help until I ate a candy.
Oh, okay.
And then I had a chocolate and everything loosened up and I could actually start doing stuff. Believe it or not.
Taven messaged you back, by the way.
Yeah.
I saw him.
I'm not going. I'm still in the bathroom. He tells me I'm gonna fucking snap. In the bathroom.
Is that an excuse? No, be careful.
So what then? Nothing to not today, Satan? Like, well, not today, Satan? Like what? Like I'm sick every fucking day too, but I get out of bed and do my thing. Speaking of which, it's only been 15 minutes. This bunch should be okay before I have to put him back in the oven. But yeah, so never mind. We got these huge cannabis busts going on indigenous lands, right? Which makes it bad because that means that it's going to filter on. I know the BC government, when they put their Cannabis Act together, they made it so that the cannabis wasn't exempt on First Nations land. So some of the First Nations residents that have them aren't technically supposed to have them either. So they could go in and bust them. They did in the Okanagan. They went in and busted a bunch of them in Vernon and Kelowna and Peachland. All the indigenous bloom ones. It seems the ones that get too big and start franchising themselves are the ones that draw attention to themselves, and then they get nailed. And it's really sad because if anybody should be having the ability to have legacy plants on their land to grow and do with what they want, it's medicine, it should be them. And then use the money for their communities too. Like it's no different than slot machines as far as I'm concerned. But a lot of them are also dry. Okay, they don't have any alcohol sales on them either, right? So again, you have to, take into consideration their customs and their culture. And cannabis really isn't a part of their culture to begin with. You'd have to go back, sweetgrass, tobacco, right? But you don't hear a lot about cannabis prior to, I don't know. I'd have to do some more deep diving into that because I just don't know a lot of them that have ever said that cannabis was part of their medicine. Sweetgrass, tobacco, sage, a lot of anything that grows from North America, and cannabis is not indigenous to North America. Hemp is not indigenous to North America either. It was brought in from other countries after colonization started, or after first contact, whenever that might have been. It could have been in the 1400s. Just saying. So maybe cannabis at some point was introduced, but I'd have to check with an elder to actually know that. And speaking of that, tomorrow is first reconciliation, Truth and Reconciliation Day. September the 30th, it's Orange Shirt Day. And I have an orange shirt that I've been wearing for the same day, the same year for the last 10 years. Or has it been 8 years? Sorry. So that shirt that I've got is 8 years old, and I bought it from the Tanaha Nation here. So I know that it was bought in this proper spot, because I'm seeing on CBC that some of these shirts are being misappropriated, which, when I see them at Walmart, I'm wondering, like, what in the fuck is Walmart doing with these shirts? It's kind of like when you see a bong and like in with the provincial like stores. It's like, you go into BCLC for Canada. I go to the other stores and you see them with bongs. It's like you're misappropriating our culture. That's how it feels. Because, there's lots of people that are misappropriating the cannabis culture too now. Just saying. A lot of pretendawanians. That's what we'll call them. Pretendawanians. A lot of them in the industry. We don't use, we don't consume, but we'll sure sell it to you. I think that's a good name. Pretendawanians. Oh, shit. I'll have to phone them back. You don't get paid tomorrow. It's the last payment. Yeah, I know. I'll phone you back. I'm busy. That's supposed to turn that off. It didn't. Ugh. Oh, it did. It registered and it said dog braces. Last week was a bad week. Oh. Anyways, we'll take care of that tomorrow. No, it was unemployment. What happened was my unemployment usually came before all of them got paid, so it would have come last Tuesday. And then they didn't process my doctor's note. So the bills that I was catching, like that one and our insurance that would have been paid last week, because my check would have covered it, didn't get here. Oh. Because they fucked my shit up, so I don't get paid till tomorrow. So now I get paid after Alvin gets paid. So everything that I was catching before that was going to go boing before, now is going to boing anyway because they fucked my shit up. Thanks, unemployment. We love you. Actually, I'm thankful to have it. Because at this point, like, I'm still waiting on CPP, which I have to call them to see if I'm even, like, if anything's happened. Because I sent my paperwork in quite a bit later than my doctor did, which I'm just hoping they can match everything together and everything will be okay. But then again, who knows? Because my friend here has diabetes and can't work, and they denied her for CPP. Or no, it was PWD, which is ridiculous. Like, ridiculous. Like, ridiculous. Can't even imagine. All they have to do is take a picture of me or a video of me and send it in, and they'll know that I need it because I'm fucking whacked. Well, not really. But yeah. So, on that note, we need to have, like, a little more cannabis in our lives because that keeps us all stable, right? So in the interim, I actually did head out to Dirty Darts this last week and was able to get some RSO. So I was able to make some chocolates. So I can start refunding the CSP because we need to get some funds together and some donations so I can get back to my harm reduction. And so far I've got, 6 candies put aside for them. And yeah, I need to sell the other 6. I think I got 6 left now. It was 5. Got to sell the other 5. And I want $10 a piece for them because they're 150 milligrams a piece. So buy them so I can get some money, so I can get some more marijuana for the club. It's not for me. It's for them. I'd like to also thank my sponsor, which is Canadian Lumber. We love you. Oh, and Zero High, but I haven't heard from him for a while either. I better get a hold of him because I have some patients that need some of that stuff again. Let's see here. What else has been going on? Not much. Just trying to get by. My arthritis has been kicking me in the ass, and I really believe it's actually has a lot to do with the humidity. So when the humidity is really like all buggered back and forth, my body is all like, whoa. And now it's gone into my neck. Yeah, that was super special. And nothing really helped actually until honestly, I had one of my candies or one of those chocolates. And then it took about an hour. And then it was like, oh, wow. Like, and even this morning, like I was kind of like functioning low. And then all of a sudden I ate a chocolate probably about 45 minutes ago. And I'm just kind of starting to feel it kind of go, yeah. So it does take a bit of time if you eat edibles, right? For it to actually absorb into your system and actually start feeling anything. And I don't feel high. My pain's just at a dull ache. Lola, you're ridiculous. You should see my dogs. Poor Chelsea's like being like mauled to death by chihuahuas. She's loving every minute of it. Like, don't get me wrong. She's not over there complaining. But those dogs are like,
They wish I had 3 hands.
they wish you had 8 hands because there's probably 8 of them over there.
Plus Breezy.
Yeah, and then there's Breezy panting and whining. But what about me? Because his attention is either me rolling a joint, and then that means it's time to go out, or something having to do with me doing something, and then he's got to go out. It all aids to attention, right? So yeah, we're either as soon as he hears me click this or roll, yeah, it's time to go out. Oh, did I tell everybody too? I found some BC Bud Depot seeds. Now these things, I am like, I don't even know. I want to plant them, but then part of me wants to like put them in my shrine because Derek's gone, right? And I've only got one path left. But I guess I could sneak a couple seeds out and then put it back together. But it's still sealed. I mean, maybe it has been opened once. Maybe it has been opened. If it's been open, then I guess I can open it and try and germinate these puppies. Oh, it has been opened. Okay. Maybe it's had some seeds taken out of it already. It has 2, 4, 5. Oh no, 6. No, it hasn't because there was always 6 seeds. Those 2 are together. It almost looks like I don't know. I don't know if they germinate or not. It almost looks like they might have already gotten wet. That's not good. One looks like it might be viable, maybe 2 of them. Okay, so I'm going to take these 2 seeds out. Mark the date. 2 beans. 2 beans of BC Bud Depot beans. And the rest of this is going to be put in a shrine. Because like I said, the founders from these, one of them's gone. The company was sold. There was a big announcement. They won a lot of cannabis cups with their strains, including mine. And that was the catalyst. And even my Kootenai Cannabis Cup was mentioned in their press release about the sale of them going public and becoming a stock-held company. Now, I don't know what happened after that. I know Matt, I think, left the country, from what I was told. And then Derek stayed here, and the company went on to do whatever it did. And then Derek passed away a couple of years ago. And I was sad to hear that. I got pictures of me and him at our first Kootenai Cup because they came out because they were a huge sponsor. Both years, they sponsored the cup. Sent me money and made sure that I had everything that I needed for my swag bags. They were a great sponsor. And I miss doing that stuff. I miss having the Kootenai Cup. I miss having the camaraderie. I miss having all the patients that are growing that want to, show off their product, and that's what it was all about. It was getting patients together, not anybody else. It was for the patients, right? It was for people that grew cannabis for medical purposes. So they could show off their, because we're still, like, even though it's medicine, we're still really proud of our plants and really proud of the buds that we grow and really proud of the end product, right? So it was a time for us to be able to do that. There was never any more than an ounce needed to compete. You only had to send in an ounce, which was 28 grams, which gave me the ability to fill out 28 bags. And that was 28 bags that I could sell, and that's about the amount that you need to have a nice cup. I mean, we got lucky the first year and ended up with quite a bit more sponsorship and he needs to go outside, of course.
Oh.
I'll text you. But again, like it was just, it was so fun, right? And it was the best time. And then of course, COVID kind of stopped us. And it just kind of sucked. And that was the end of it. And then legalization came, and it was super hard because of the no advertising laws, no sponsorship laws. None of the retailers can advertise or give away anything. All their outdated product is supposed to go in the garbage. They're not supposed to do any draws, anything fun, anything in a parade, like anything that we did. Because, like, I mean, I had my car first cannabis related anything in the it was Sam Steele days still back then in this town, and I had my car all done up, and we had Cannabis Rights Coalition on the back, and we had the little like green puffs, so it looked like it was green, but it wasn't marijuana leaves, right? We referencing cannabis with the green, and it was the 150th anniversary of Canada. So you had to have something about the 150th anniversary of Canada. So we had Canadian flags and that kind of stuff on the car too. And everybody was wearing lab coats, and we handed out Cannabis Rights Coalition pamphlets because we could help you get to a doctor. If you wanted to get an exemption, we had a doctor and a clinic that you could get to, and for no charge, right? And that was the whole point. There were so many doctors out there back in, when we first got going, they were charging ridiculous amounts of money, like $5,000 for a prescription. Like I'd never been, even when and here's the thing, like I had to fly to Ontario to get my signature, and I still had to pay the doctor $100 cash under the table for that prescription. I did. But the cost of that to get there, to go see a doctor in Ontario from Alberta, flights and hotels and Airbnbs and fuel for a car so I could be driven there and meals. Like, yeah, it was fucking expensive. And anyways, on that note, it is break time. So we can thank our sponsors and pay our bills. So I'd like to also, repeat that I'd like to thank Limestone Hydroponics and Campbellford Lifestyle Shop and Easy. Right? So thank us and thank them, and we'll be right back after a quick commercial break. About, I don't know, 3 minutes.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, open Monday to Friday from 10 till 7 p.m. or by chance. Check out our flags, our t-shirts, plus our hats, and look up that's papers. We got bombs, herbal vaporizers. Look at all the incense we have, as well as for those who collect knives, check out these knives in our collection. And while you're here, stop in to see Shay at the piercing room, where you can get poked by Shay. Daily deals, check them out. Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford, Ontario.
I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
Re-rolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
All right, I'm back. And I just had to put my buns in. My buns are now in the oven, which is great because, you know, I couldn't bake much when I was a kid, and then I learned baking a little better when I worked at that fucking bakery, actually. Must say I can bake
You
bread
learned a
now.
lot from me when it comes to
Yeah,
bread.
I did. It was Chelsea that trained me. And it was, you know, and yeah, I learned a lot. I don't regret working there, right? I mean, even the pierogies and all the things that we did and all that helped. I don't regret working there. I regret the fact that I'm not even going to say it because I can't say it nicely. Just not going to say anything at all. We'll just not say anything at all. I loved working there. It was great. That's the end of that. But yeah, I learned a lot there. But you know, there's many things that you do at jobs that you have to just kind of, you know, struggle through, and we struggled through. Let's put it that way. We struggled through, and we yeah, then we didn't. We did until we just didn't. And that's how it goes, right? But again, like, you know, it was good because I mean, if I needed, that's one thing with that job. I mean, she knew about my cannabis consumption. She knew that I used it as medicine. And if I needed to go outside and use my vape pen, there was never an issue. That's one thing I will say about her. But I didn't very often. She'd actually at some points ask me, like when I was in pain and stuff, she'd say, "Do you need to go outside?" And I'd go, "No, no." But I mean, I'd smoke and have like 3 puffs on my cigarette and put it out and go back into the kitchen because I always felt like I was under pressure. Like, don't even take the time to even like smoke. Like, just buckle down for the whole time you're there, head down and just go, right? And I'm kind of like that. Like, I mean, I'm pretty high, you know, high energy, but some days you have to like just say no. But now I don't smoke. Well, I do, but this, and it's way yeah, I would have smoked that right in there. I wouldn't have gone anywhere. I would have just baked. I did at Woodland. I did, and they didn't give a shit. And I knew they saw me on. There was cameras. There was nothing they didn't see when I was working there. I even popped this in there. They didn't say anything because they knew, like it was like they knew I was in pain. I'd come in there with my fucking heating pad and set it all up and fucking have my heating pad on my shoulder because my shoulder was burning so fucking bad, and I would be puffing this in the corner. Not when there was customers in the store. Like there was times when there was no customers in the store, and I always had that little. If you remember, you'd come in the store and you would have smelled this.
Yep.
I wasn't spraying it because I wanted the store to smell nice. The secret you find out after people fucking quit their jobs. Right?
Yep.
But they knew because, like I said, there was cameras in every fucking angle of that store. I couldn't have wiped my ass without them knowing. In fact, they did know because I'd have to leave the front of the store, run to the bathroom real quick, hope to God nobody came in the store because I was by myself, pee faster than a fucking anybody is possibly able to, and run back to the cash till. Not kidding you, working by myself. How I quit smoking because I couldn't go outside for a cigarette. It was near impossible. Okay, so again, last week we were talking about the fact that Health Canada is actually looking up research for psilocybin. And there's all kinds of information on Health Canada's website about the research and what they're doing towards working towards psilocybin and maybe possibly making it available for medical use. And if you have the need for psilocybin for medical use and a doctor that'll sign a Section 56, kind of like they did with cannabis way back in the 90s, like the late 90s, before we actually went to court and fought to get the program that we've had that have been crap anyway. But again, we still had some protection, some exemption, which meant that we weren't going to get piled up by the law. But that didn't cover everything either. Ask me, and you can mail it now, so you're fucking welcome. But you can't mail anything right now because apparently the post office is on strike again. And for all those people that use mail for your cannabis consumption, that might be a conundrum because there are a lot of online businesses that still work, and there's still a lot of at-home businesses. And with Canada Post being on strike, that also fucks patients. People that live in rural areas of Canada that don't have access to stores. So as much as I'd love to be on the side of the workers, which I am, because some of them are cannabis consumers too, this is really a conundrum too, because how do you support something that is going to harm people? And I'm sure they're not going to deliver the cannabis to these people. I know they're going to deliver checks. I know they're going to deliver essentials. Pharmaceuticals, does cannabis fall under that? And that's a question I'd like to ask Canada Post. Like, what about patients that are needing their cannabis delivered to them through the mail? I mean, you have an option, at least I used to with Broken Coast, you could go per liter. But again, is that, or, like, what's the, and it's a conundrum, especially when it's done with absolutely no notice. What about the patients that have stuff in the mail already that was mailed that day? Do they have to reorder and then have to pay twice? Because they still need that medicine that's in the mail, no matter whether you think they do or not. And that's the thing, like the stigma that's around cannabis when it's been used for a medicine for centuries is really bothersome, that people would think that that's not an essential thing, right? Like medicine, like your pharmaceuticals, like when you say, sorry, you can't take your insulin today, what then?
You're gonna die.
Right? But if you tell somebody not to take their cannabis today, it's okay. You'll live. Because you will. But insulin, you die. But if you think about it as medicine, it's the same thing. It's maybe not the same prescription for the same affliction, but it's still medication. So for all those people out there that, say, well, you smoke too much or you eat too much, or you don't have the right to judge people's level of dosage. You don't have the right to judge people's level of pain. I love how people look at me with my little handicap sticker and want to scrutinize how I walk into the mall. I don't need my cane all the time, but it's sitting right there. I don't need my walker all the time, but it's out there. You see, my brother's trying to sell my dad's other walker. Oh, fuck. I love how shit goes on behind my back. Anyway, it's medicine. And for a lot of people, that's all they use. Well, we lost the sun again. I don't know why it's doing that. Did it get unplugged? Oh, what the actual fuck is going on here? Oh, there we go. I guess it needed to shine right in my face for it to work. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, it's on a timer. Well, I don't want it on the timer. There. Then the sun shouldn't go. I love that light. It's a sunshine lamp. It actually gets me up and gets me going. This one's not, it's the same, but it's not. But that is actually a sunshine lamp. And I absolutely love that thing. And it's because my room's dark and my room doesn't necessarily, it is, even if I didn't have the blanket hanging over the window because it's underneath the solarium, this room's never been very bright. So, and never Never mind, it got fucking, yeah. Anyways, I like it. It helps me be happy. And then that's why I've got grow lights in the kitchen too. It helps me grow. But also when I'm out there, it also gives me some sunshine and some, some spectrum, which I need to order, I think, some new ones because those ones are probably getting a little old and probably don't have the same effect anymore as they used to. And that's the thing with LED lights. I mean, they do, eventually, run out. Like, an LED TV, they hour out, right? So you're not going to get the same effect of the red spectrum and the blue and all the different spectrums that you need, like your, yeah, UVA, your UVB, all those spectrums. And the plants need, like when they're in flower, a lot of red UVB or UVA spectrum, right? The red spectrum. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I think I'll plant these seeds today. We'll put them in some in something. I have rockwool, I have dirt, and I have paper towel. And all three of them have been duds for me the last fucking 3 times I have tried fucking growing anything. And I've wasted a lot of seeds because nothing wants to germinate for me. And I don't know why. I don't know why. The same Al goes, let's put it in dirt. That's what I do. So I, dug up my dirt and I planted like Al did, and nothing. Paper towel, watching like a hawk, nothing. Rockwool, nothing. I even have some seed sprouter stuff that I thought maybe germinating thing, nothing. So I don't know, maybe I'll stick these in Remo's roots and gel them up and crack them up, and I don't know. And I could get clones, I guess, somewhere. Last time I got clones, I wasn't a fan of the strain. Oh, I got a tent downstairs and a light. You know what? I got nothing going on in my living room but a big dog. Because I don't want to put it in the basement. And I hate going down there. It's dirty and gross. I guess I could put it upstairs. That's where we had it before. That's where Mark had him. Upstairs in that little room. Yeah. Maybe that's my afternoon project after I pull them buns out of the oven. We'll put that tent together. Shake it all up. See if that light works. And really, like, seriously do this because I'm done. I'm done not having decent weed. I'm done not having fucking something growing. Because seriously, doesn't matter where I get it. Res, store, straight up. And I don't think I'm oversaturated. I don't think I'm that chronic that I can't get, any relief anymore. I think the product has just gone straight down the toilet. I don't know what else to say. Looks great, smells great, nice and dense, buds are great. But here's a little test. Actually, I found, oh yeah, I found a test. Let's take a fucking peek. Where is that? I just seen it. Right there. Haha. Okay, so we'll give this bud a little look. Let's see if it's got any crystal on it. Remember this? Does anybody remember these? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to turn this off so I can actually see something because it needs to be a little darker. Turn that off. And I'm going to turn this on. And we'll see what the crystal looks like in this bitch. If there's any at all. Are you kidding me? None. I'm not fucking kidding. There is not a fucking triclone. Well, maybe a few, but not very many. Actually, I'm going to change the battery because I happen to have a new battery. But I ain't seeing shit. And this is a fairly old, oh shit, the double A's, the triple A's. Where do I have AAA batteries? Maybe it's not the battery. Maybe it's dirty. I don't want to like say that I'm not seeing anything, and it's because this thing is no good. But it's not looking good. Never thought about doing this before. I just found this thing the other day. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Alexa, stop. Oh, there is some in here. Okay. Now I'm seeing some crystal. The odd one here and there. They're clear. But they're not like, it's not frosty covered by any stretch. I wish I could show you. I mean, that looks really good, but if you put it under the microscope, I'm telling you, there ain't a lot of trichomes on this bud. Okay, let's check this one out. See what it looks like. I don't see much on the outside either from the naked. I ain't seeing much on this one either. And that one came from the legacy market. So we have 2 jars of shaken, bounced fucking weed. Hang on, I'm gonna have to see what's going on here. All right, the catastrophe was him having a purse fall on the floor. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So I have 2 jars here of garbage because there's no trichomes on it. So when they say there's 38% THC and there's all these things, okay, this is the keef that's coming off those plants and off those buds, right? And to be fair, I mean, you know, you get a fair bit in this part, but in reality, we're just gonna, because I mean, I've, you know, plowed through, well, since I cleaned this, probably, I don't know, half an ounce pot. I'd say at least half an ounce a pot. So this should be rather caked. It's not. It's not. I love outing this shit. I love fucking calling a fucking spade when it's crap, it's crap. And then this should be fucking full. And it's barely fucking got anything. But this is what they go for, right? So this is the reason why you got no fucking of this on your weed. Because they're bouncing the fucking shit out of it before they fucking bag it. So they can collect as much of this off of it as they possibly can. So they can make hash and make all the edibles. Because where do you think? Because every lick of that fucking weed that they grow has to be fucking under a certain amount. So they can only grow a certain amount. If they're making just edibles, then they can only grow the weed for the edibles. If they're, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm just fucking saying, like, The product eradication, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're doing to it. But I'm telling you, folks, the weed I used to smoke 20 years ago, 25 years ago, was hands down 100% better than what I'm smoking now. And they say, oh, it's gotten better and stronger. No, no, it hasn't. It's gotten eradicated and less effective and crappier. It might look better. Your tests might say it's got some ridiculous amount of THC in it. I'm calling bullshit. I'm old school. I don't need a fucking microscope fucking to, with a fucking great big fucking whatever on it to tell me. I got eyes. And me smoking it and not getting any effect from it. What's that? My imagination? I just feel like I'm flushing money down the toilet. Like, I might as well fucking be smoking the grass clippings outside because I bought this Friday. Full gram. It's almost gone. If this was good, as good as it was, and I've got friends that will attest to this, we used to smoke it off a fucking glass blade. We'd heat the blade up with a fucking torch and we'd smoke. We'd get a little vial, 1 gram vial. Yeah. And we couldn't even fucking take 2 tokes of that. We'd be fucking annihilated. Like, I'm not kidding you. I used to get 9-ounce baby bottles, glass baby bottles in the late 80s of honey oil, 1 blast, and you'd be fucking this ain't honey oil. This, and I bought it because it was 1969? Oh, this is general admission. And this is tiger's blood. And I bought this thinking, yeah, tiger's blood's usually pretty good. So that's the thing with these young punks. They think they're fucking, that they're all, that they think that they can be high school high. And then what about us that have smoked weed better than fucking you that before you were born? That's what I gotta say. What about us that, brought you into this fucking whole cannabis world? And now you can't even grow weed that fucking has anything that's good enough for us to smoke. It's shameful. And I don't want your botanical terpenes. I don't want them. I want to smoke honey oil. I want to take 1 good blast off of this and have a nap. Just saying. Anyways, we got about 5 minutes left of the show. But I blew it on for an hour. I can't believe I do that every week. Yeah, I can. I can fucking talk to myself for hours. And buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. So I guess we'd like to, shout outs to Canadian Lumber, who's my sponsor for the Canadian Cranbrook Substitution Program. I'd also like to shout out to my partner behind the scenes, Jessica, who once again has stepped up and sent over a bunch of cereal and a bunch of bagged soups and a bunch of stuff to get me, off the ground again, because we're needing to get off the ground again. A big shout out to Dirty Darts for their help in helping me and turning everything that I had into some RSO so I could make some chocolates to turn that into some cash so I could go back out there and make some, more RSO. So right now I've got about 6 candies set aside. That's not even enough because that little batch of chocolate was only a little bit because I only had 2 grams of RSO. So I need RSO. I need everything. I need socks, toques, mitts, whatever you got for autumn, winter camping for people that are living outside. Thermoses, hot mugs, hot chocolate, dry soups, anything like that. Shake so I can bake and make butter. Cash is always good too. You can send that to tamarali9@hotmail.com. And other than that, that's my, my big goal right now is to try and get that up and revived because, me not working really put a clench into the finances of that because I was able to, also have outdated chips and stuff that I got from work that would also go very far with that. As well as I had a tin that sat out. And, I'd make like $10 or $15 a week just in change to be able to like put towards, the other. And then I don't know what happened, but everybody just kind of got no donations coming in anymore. I don't know what happened, but we still are out there, and I've been able to help people that like not as many, but as many as I could help, I have. And I've got some that come right to my fucking door. Just saying. And they're not all houseless. Because you know what? Low income people that are medical with need help too. Anyways, on that note, we are going to end the show with a la 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 la. We are out of here till Wednesday night. Well, I will be on with Al for people advocating cannabis education, paceradio.net. And of course, you can watch this live again on paceradio.net anytime. Not that you wanna. And we're also available on YouTube. So if you're watching this on YouTube, please hit the subscribe button. And I'll be back on Wednesday with Al. So tune in on Wednesday night at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for paceradio.net or Pace Radio Show and on paceradio.net. And again, thanks to our sponsors who are Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, Limestone Hydroponics in Kingston, Ontario, and EZ, which are a whole line of all kinds of mushrooms. And not all of them, and I'm not even sure you can get magic ones there. I'm just saying you can get all kinds of different ones because mushrooms have different benefits of all kinds, lion manes and all kinds of different things. As well as Steve has a show on our network as well. So check him out. And I guess I'll be back next Monday. And whether you like it or not, I keep coming back. I keep trying to think how many years has this been. And I think it's been 10. I keep seeing memories, but every time I think it's 7, then I see one for 8. Then I see one for 9. I don't know. I've been in this house 11 years, and I think, I can't remember if we started this before I moved here. I can't remember. Anyways, folks, you have a great week, and we'll see you next week. See ya then.
Mom,
bye.
Here's your reminder.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
Got my hands in the mix, call it living soil gospel.
Top dress love on the top layer. Every crumb got a story in it.
Warm cast rain, little black gold bag while I'm night shift working.
Horse herd turned into plant fuel. Micro life having quiet meetings.
Organic tea in a 5-gallon swirl.
Bubble up.
That brew, keep breathing.
Chemical free in the small ass room. Just faith, just fungus, just feeling.
Growing cannabis, praying to the compost. Every leaf singing thank you to the earth.
Salt free, clean feed, roots doing long toes. This is living organics. This is what it's worth.
Oh yeah, growing cannabis.
Talking to the worm slow. Every pot of planet turning under my feet.
From the
shit to the shine.
Watch the buds glow.
Watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we told. Chamomile, sea breeze in a paper bag. Potassium boost when they start to sag. Little cow mac fix when the fans look tired.
Nitrogen rich when the stems want fire.
Blood meal sprinkled like a secret spell. Seabird guano straight from the swell. Green sand, rock dust, deep old bones. Phosphorus stash for the stacking cola.
Worms in the bed, they clock in at dawn.
Turn old leaves into living soil. I just water, just wait, just trust the blend. Let the soil do the work. That's the best kind of friend. Growing cannabis, praying to the compost. Every leaf singing thank you to the earth. Salt free, clean feed, roots doing long toes. This is living organics. This is what it's worth. Yeah, growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every part of planet turning under my feet.
From the
shit to the shine.
Watch the buds glow.
Watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we told. Oh yeah, yeah. Growing cannabis. Growing cannabis.
Tune in Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
When we return as Steve and Cindy on the show.
Well, I had to make sure I posted lots of pictures because I knew it was really shitty up here.
Yeah. Yeah. All of us Canadians absolutely loved every single one of those pictures. We lived vicariously through you.
Yeah, especially us.
Although only the ones here on the East Coast, because I hear it's like 12 degrees out there on the West Coast. So
yeah, I know it's really cold.
Yeah, look at you guys in t-shirts.
Sitting in a garage at that.
Yeah.
So as we saw, the name of the podcast is Sweet Pea and Mayhem Podcast.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm Sweet Pea, he's Mayhem.
All right. And
Go ahead, Al.
You mentioned you had, the sweet peas on your
Yeah,
arm. But
yeah.
What was the origin of the sweet pea to get your nickname? And Steve, I'm going to ask same thing for you for Mayhem.
My nickname is Sweet Pea because I thought it was Viking for chaos. No, it's my birth flower.
Is it?
Yeah, and I love flowers. I've got them. I've got all sorts of flowers and dream catchers and bamboo and hummingbirds and stuff because I didn't want the dragons and the samurai warriors and all. Because his heart is softer than his gruffy exterior. It's all a facade.
It really is, folks.
It's all a facade. Yeah. No, that people look at me and they have a totally. That's why I like the book cover thing. That I try and look different than I actually am as a person.
You know,
I guess
sweet
is
pea
that
can
right?
be, yeah. Sweet pea can be a name of a sweet. It sounds good. Mayhem though sounds like something a little bit more out of the crazy wild child type of thing.
Yeah, that I never picked the name. It just kind of appeared when I used to tour with rock bands.
Oh, okay.
It kind of showed up because everywhere I'd go, Mayhem would appear. I'm not really sure what they meant by that. But I thought for a long time it was a compliment.
Steve at one time was one of the top sound guys in the world, and he traveled with many bands. And I'd like to talk about that one show or whatever, the experience he's had with the different bands traveling.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's, you know, I like you, John. I've heard some of those stories behind the scenes, and he's got some pretty damn good stories.
Yeah.
Oh, this one time when I went to this bar to see a band, I sat with Motley Crue, and he's just telling it like I would tell somebody that I went down and got a loaf of bread and a thing of milk, right?
Well, my fucking thing in my life, I met Mike Harcourt on the ferry one time. That's my fame right there.
Mine is Gabor Mate gave me a hug at the conference,
and I got a picture of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Which guy was that?
Gabor Mate.
Was he the guy with all the books beside the booth?
Yeah, he's written he didn't have a booth there.
I got a bad vibe off him. His aura was the wrong color, and I didn't like him right away. He was snotty.
Are we talking about the speaker or the guy that owned the bookstore?
The guy who owned the bookstore.
Oh, Banyan Books.
The guy
Yeah.
that was taking all the books out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's not Gabor. Gabor is a psychiatrist. And he's one of the people that has helped.
You know, some people you just look at them and like me or whatever, and you try and talk to them, and the way they interact with you, you know they're an asshole.
You get bad vibes. You need to, you need to educate them on some microdosing.
Exactly.
Right. You know.
But we were talking to a guy at the show about our puppy power mushroom mix for dogs, and he goes, "Yeah, my dog won't stop licking his private parts, and all the skin's coming off and stuff." And I go, "Well, you know why he's licking his private parts?" And he goes, "No, why?" I go, "Because he can." So we got a good laugh out of that.
Yeah.
And then we got him onto the puppy power.
Yeah. Now his dog licks other dogs'
So
ass.
the puppy powder, it's obviously for dogs. And this is probably some of the stuff that you'll be talking about during your own broadcast. But the puppy powder, that's just something that people can just mix into the dog's food.
Yeah. We have some unbelievable success
Your
stories
dog should be on this app.
Power, right? With puppy power, we've we got some very emotional stories and some very emotional guests to talk about their stories of how we saved their dogs. So it's amazing. So
that's part of what we want to do on our show is bring some of those people on to talk. And
so that's what you're looking at is
photos that are mind blowing.
Yeah. And
so the structure of the show will be, you could be just the two of you. You could have guests that'll have like testimonies, patients, stuff like that. Mix of everything.
Yeah, and it works out perfect because I like the animal part of the healing and he likes the human part because I don't like humans. So I like animals. So no, if you lock your wife and your dog in the trunk of the car for 12 hours, who's happy to see you when you open the lid?
The dog comes out going, "Oh,
Wife comes out with a tire iron
and swinging."
Now, as far as the products being like, you know, you guys are gonna be talking about psychedelics, but the product that you've got there, I'm assuming there's all different kinds of mushrooms that are in there.
No, we only deal with golden teachers only.
Oh, that's only psychedelics.
Oh yeah, but there's 7 different medicinal mushrooms. Yeah.
Yes. You're talking the health mushrooms, not just the
correct. That's what I
yeah. This particular blend here it's the same 7 mushrooms that's in the people. this came about because of my dog Mika in the corner there, and she was having a bunch of issues. We told this story before online, and when I started her on CBD, I watched some massive changes happen.
I'm going to interrupt just for a second, just to let people know how bad she was doing. Steve had an appointment for the vet to come to his house and let Mika go. And then he started feeding her CBD after he made the appointment.
And literally the day before they were showing up to put her down, she managed to get up. She made it to the door. I let her out. She was able to go pee on her own. She hadn't been able to get up for over a week, almost 2 weeks. So when that happened, I kind of went, those mushrooms that we use for healing the gut and helping cancer people, did they ever test those on dogs? Because the CBD works in the same way for people. So I started to research whether they'd ever tested them on dogs, and they had. And they do a lot of the same stuff for the immune system in the gut for dogs as well. And then at the time, I was also buying some stuff for my dog that was a recovery product for the joint and bones and whatnot. So it just got added in as well. So this is basically glucosamine, chondroitin, MSM. It's got freeze-dried liver, both for taste factor and for vitamin factor. It's got organic or wild chaga, cordyceps, lion's mane, shiitake, maitake, turkey tail, and red reishi. And
turkey tail and the red reishi are cancer preventers.
Yeah. And cordyceps and the chaga are massive immune system boosters. The lion's mane works the same way on dogs as it does on people. It helps to clean up the brain and make the cognitive aspect happen. Yeah, it's.
Can I interrupt?
Yeah.
Her head was tilted, and she was ready to be put down. She lived another 3 years. Her eyes were totally cloudy. She was blind. Her eyes cleared up, and she lived to be almost 19 years old.
Oh.
10 days shy of
passed away in her own bed.
Yeah, a week before her 19th birthday.
Wow, that's remarkable. Now,
Yeah,
just to clarify for anybody who's might be interested in your product there, anything with psilocybin in it? Just
no,
not for the dogs.
No psilocybin in the dogs. No.
I'm just letting so people can hear that for themselves. That's all.
Yeah. I guess if we
Instead of
had a
assuming
dog-
not everybody's going to know all those names of those mushrooms, right? So
And plus, this
Right.
is a different company name too than what the Addies. This
yeah.
This is Thrive Bio Optimizers. So we actually got a government number name and a PST number, and we're working on getting Etsy right now, and
Nice.
It's called Thrive Bio Optimizers, and that's our registered company, no psilocybin name.
Yeah, that's the no psychedelics, no this all legal.
But all healthy mushrooms.
Yes.
So we've got
Absolutely.
We've got the human version of it.
Yeah, correct.
So-
Exactly. That's the
so-
7 mushroom blend or something. Yeah.
Glycosamine for the arthritis.
And this comes in
Yeah.
capsules or in the powder form. It's got rhodiola and cacao in it, so you sprinkle it into a coffee or a shake or however you do it. I just do it with hot water myself, mix it up, a little extra spoonful of cacao in there, and that's my morning drink.
I have a genetic heart handed down from my mom. I got my genome done, and I'm on my 4th pacemaker. I've been defibrillated almost 50 times, 40 times while conscious. So that's what gave me the post-traumatic stress. People think my accident gave me post-traumatic stress and losing my leg and everything. No, it was being defibrillated while conscious almost 40 times. And then so I go into shock and I go into PTSD when my heart started acting up. It beats too fast, right? It beats way too fast. And then it doesn't pump blood because it's pumped. Anyway, that's another story or whatever. And I haven't had a problem since I started taking the cacao.
Good.
I haven't had, because I have a modem that hooks up and I can send reports to my doctor.
Correct. Yeah.
And,
He's the $6 million man.
well, my leg, between my leg, which is Bluetooth enabled.
Oh, is it?
And it's got a piston in it, and I got to plug it in. And my pacemaker, I'm not the $1 million man, but I'm close to 200,000.
$250,000 man.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Then you got Bluetooth legs. Can Steve play some tunes on it or anything?
No. No. But there's a golfing mode, a standing mode, a mode for leaning against the building with your back. There's all different modes or whatever.
Oh,
well, that's interesting.
Because of my arms, I can't golf anymore, which really bummed me out. So I bought a cheap set of clubs, and then I put all my braces on my arm. And after 5 balls swinging, my arm was in so much pain, I had to give up golfing.
Oh,
and that's with braces. That's with braces all up my arm. I look like RoboCop or whatever.
Well, maybe you could feel the same, get some of that back by getting a video game, golf game.
Oh, I had the Wii, and I've had the
okay.
And
I had
the virtual reality with the plastic golf club, but it was hard on my eyes, so I gave it to a friend of ours' kids.
We used the Wii here doing the Wii bowling for a while, and
yeah.
I am the champion.
I hate sore winners. No. We had a trophy and everything.
Did you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah. And he threw overhand.
It's on the wall over Steve's shoulder.
He won one day. He won 1 week. But anyways, he threw overhand. we bowling. He threw the ball like that. It was totally. We wrote it in the rule book that we made it illegal.
Yeah, rules are made to be
throw
broken.
overhand. We said no, you can't bowl it.
You couldn't do that in a bowling alley.
You can, but they'll throw you out.
See, so there you go. See.
No,
it worked.
Yeah.
I do the Fred Flintstone thing with the little feet and then the spin around and
But I'd like to do a show about smoothies, about microbiome, how the mushrooms change your microbiome, and I've been really getting into the gut health, and
it's important.
And it has more nerves endings than your spinal cord. And it talks to your brain. It lets you know when you're hungry and what foods to eat. And that's and people have cravings, and the microbiome, and all the different variety of vegetables and fruit you should eat, not just the same type of apple every day or whatever. That doesn't make your microbiome grow and expand. You just get that type of microbiome for that food. And you want to have different microbiomes.
So people who have digestive issues,
absolutely,
something very important for them to catch. That's for sure.
No, because there's test kits you can get online, and you send them your poop, and they tell you your microbiome, and they'll change your life. They'll tell you what you should eat for certain microbiomes that help with anxiety and overweight, and the list goes on and on and on.
Yeah. The little boxes, I'm well aware.
And just I've been
right? They have to test me all the time.
I've been compiling lists of things to help you age longer, and just little things like if you sit up straight, which I got a bad habit of not doing. Drink the right amount of water and snack on nuts at night instead of junk, you'll live 7 years longer. And I couldn't believe why the posture was part of it. But I guess it's for your back, but also your digestive system.
Yeah.
So, right? So,
yeah, because leaning ahead would start to close things.
Yeah. And then food.
Yeah, so does slouching.
Yeah, it's sort of slouching, correct.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean.
They prefer to keep They call it
Like
stack.
we are,
Everything up, all the weight stays on your spine and your bones, and then everything else can work properly around it, staying properly stacked.
you know, we are similar to plants, like cannabis plants, because you look when you cut a cannabis plant, there's a tube down the middle of it, and humans have a tube down the middle of us as well, where all our nutrients and things are dispersed, just like a plant.
It's kind of a windy, fucked up tube at some points, but yeah.
Yes, for sure, for sure.
Uh-oh.
Which dog is that? Oh, that's you both have dogs. I don't know where it's coming from.
Just pulled into our driveway.
Come on.
Yeah. Well, hey, the dogs can be part of the show. There's no reason. Like, every once in a while, we'll have a cat. Cindy shows up with her cat on her lap.
One or both, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, I got a
Hi,
cute,
Chica.
I got a cuteness overload picture from this morning. Too bad you couldn't see it on your screen there. It's
You
my-
send it to me. I'll put it up after the commercial.
my two dogs cuddling. I don't think
Message it to me, John. I'll put it up after the commercial. We'll show everybody two of the newest. Okay, just a second. We're
little
gonna
dog
do
with big dog arm around.
this and then
Yeah,
this.
move
There you
him
go.
to you. There you
There
go.
we go.
Right there. Well,
Oh my goodness. Tell me that's not the cutest flipping
That's
thing.
on the that's on the couch this morning.
I was
Oh,
gonna say, flip it sideways. Turn your phone sideways and enlarge the picture. Bring the picture back up.
I know the dogs, and one's like this, and the other one's like this, right?
No,
The
The little one wanted to defend the house one day. It was super cute.
Didn't he bite
There
you?
you go.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Little terrier
not-
dude. He's the cutest little guy.
He likes to crunch on people. He thinks he's a Doberman.
He's huge.
His name is Spike. So,
Because it didn't hurt at all, but it was just like, I just kind of, I even looked at Steve. I'm like, did that dog just bite me?
I don't think he could break skin if his life depended on it. No.
He thought he was coming at me with all the ferociousness in the world, and I just stood there shocked.
Yeah.
Did it just bite me?
But that's just people he doesn't know.
You know,
Yeah, he'd only met me once before that, so
Yeah. Once
Yeah.
he gets to know you, you know.
it's different. He's cute though, and this is Chica, Al, just in case you don't know.
Hi,
Chica's
Chica.
Chica's Mexican.
Rescue dog.
she is, but from the downtown east side.
She
not
was
from
in it.
Mexico.
She was in an SRO room, and I guess the owner died.
Mhm.
And her whole face was apparently swollen and all screwed up from her smashing into the door trying to get out.
Oh.
Yeah, so
The owner hadn't died. She just wandered off getting
Oh.
high.
same
showed up in
same
over a
thing.
week.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now she's got a loving home.
Daughter heard her banging against the door and crying, and went down and got the manager to let her in and rescued her, and got her back to good health. And Steve decided to adopt her, and she's been with Steve ever since, getting spoiled with all the love.
Look at that, eh? Yeah. Yeah.
She's a Chihuahua, Al. She's an applehead Chihuahua.
No,
Wow.
Deerhead Chihuahua.
Deerhead, sorry, Deerhead Chihuahua.
If we were in the States right now, they'd probably deport Chica.
Probably.
Hey?
But she's not in the States right now. She's in Canada and safe.
Okay, now quit.
Yeah,
doing
she's in a loving home, getting pets, getting treats.
Oh, constantly. And then when Cindy shows up, I usually, Steve, we got to go to Walmart, and I'll buy a great big bag of treats, and I'll sit there and feed them to her.
Apparently, she didn't eat for the first 4 days. It was the fifth day she ate after I left to Mexico.
Oh, poor
She must
thing.
have misted me.
She
Don't
did.
don't give her too much love of those treats because they can be upsetting.
Yeah, well, I do my best when I go out to get like all natural, like
Yeah.
duck usually, because that's
Our
what she
Bouvier
wants.
can only eat turkey and sweet potato. So we get dried sweet potato, and they're
There you go.
really
Yeah,
crunchy. And that's our $4,000 free dog. we went to get a puppy on the Sunshine Coast of
Yeah.
a Bouvier because I'm a Bouvier guy, And she said, no, you just got another puppy. And I don't believe in two puppies growing up together because they won't listen to you. They only stick with each other and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah?
So she phoned us 2 weeks. She phoned us 2 weeks ago. Do you want the mom? We're moving to Alberta. She's had 3 litters. We don't want her anymore. So we said, sure. And we took her in. Well, she had big growths on her back and her rib cage tumors, cancerous. We had $2,300 to get those removed. Then her teeth had overgrown over the back of her gums. So that had to be there had to be an operation for that. And then we had to get her fixed and so on. So that's our $4,000 free dog, I call her.
Well, I'm glad that she ended up with you, John, because like not a lot of people would do all of that.
Yeah, exactly.
To make sure they're saving her. And so we're seeing the sweet piece out of John Sayer when he talks about the dog. Well, he's like, fuck, I'm showing my sweet. Yes, you are.
I would sign my artwork and stuff, Sweet Pea. But what happened was when I decided, my nickname in the biker community was always Sweet Pea. So then when I started really getting serious about art, I go, I can't sign my work, Sweet Pea. So because if you Google Sweet Pea, my name does not come up. So so I told everybody I'm changing my name back to my normal name. John Clifford Sayre or John C. Sayre. I have to because I got to sign my artwork. And you know, if it's just a decision I had to make.
Ownership.
But people loved it. Oh, Sweet Pea's coming, and I get off my Harley, and they're going, "Huh? He doesn't look like a Sweet Pea."
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna break in right now. I'm gonna take over from the gentleman and say that it is that time in the broadcast to go to a commercial. So we're gonna take a few minutes here, and we're gonna thank our sponsors, and we're gonna thank our network, and we'll be right back in just a few minutes.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy, cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more. We've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Are you looking to get your medical cannabis grow license? Limestone City Hydroponics can help patients through the process of obtaining their license to grow medical cannabis. What's that? You don't have a doctor. If you meet the medical criteria, Limestone City Hydroponics has a nurse practitioner who can assess and provide medical cannabis prescriptions. What are you waiting for? Contact Limestone City Hydroponics at limestonecityhydroponics.ca or call them at 613-548-0420.
PACE Radio is the People Advocating Cannabis Education Radio Network.
I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. I'm having having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
And welcome back to the Mushy Moment for February 3rd, 2026. Al and I are here talking with Steve and John about their upcoming podcast and just, their lives in general. And we were just hearing from John when I had to break in and send us to a commercial.
Well, we just had a puff of a doobie, and I can't remember what we were talking
about. That's all right. Why don't we go directly back to the show again, the new show, Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast. When are you guys looking at airing it? I know when, but our audience doesn't. So when are you looking at airing it, and how long will the episodes be?
Go ahead, Steve.
We're starting next Tuesday, I believe is our first broadcast, and it's in this time slot. And we're just going to do a half hour to start and see how that goes and let it grow naturally. I'm sure that at some point it'll end up being an hour, but, in the beginning, we'll just start slow, get a couple people in to interview, talk to them about, how the products have helped them or helped their pets or, And you may find that you need a little bit of time. It might not be an hour. Let's say you only need 40 minutes. You start off with a half hour, and you find that you'll have to expand it. That's never a problem. You just go ahead and expand it. So it's funny because when you start, you think, it's an hour is kind of a long time, but once you get rolling, especially if you have a guest, an hour is all of a sudden gone.
Correct, exactly. I've done the half-hour interview.
Not for me though, because I don't like people.
So that hour drags out forever.
It feels like 10 hours, man.
So just so everybody knows, what we're going to be doing is, just for time restraints, especially for Steve, is we are going to augment the two shows. So this week is Mushy Moment, introducing the new show. Next week will be Sweet Pea and Mayhem. The week after will be back to the Mushy Moment. So it's going to be an every alternating every second week type idea.
Correct. Yeah.
That's about it.
Same time slot. Tuesdays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
4 p.m. in Nova Scotia, noon in
BC. Noon in BC. That's right.
Hopefully I'm awake.
Warmer BC. Much warmer BC.
Where it's 12 degrees.
So how deep's the snow there where you're at right now?
We haven't had this much snow or this much cold temperature. I'm going to say it feels like 10 or 15 years.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit out there. We have it piled up, and it's actually the branches on the trees are overhang just because that's the style of the tree.
Some are exploding.
Yeah, exactly. I seen that on the news. But the snow's piled up to the leaves where the branches are hanging.
Holy, I love that.
Yeah, let's just say a pair of boots that are a foot tall are just not enough. It's not enough.
Filling up with snow. They're sold out of snow shoes.
Well, the son-in-law's got a trailer up there. It's the haul. It's a 37-foot trailer. It's to haul heavy equipment, and the bed of it is basically the height of the snow.
Holy cow! Wow.
Yeah, it's the same here in Nova Scotia. It's it's pushing 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
And then the snow drifts are like as tall as I am, and I'm 5'9". So
we usually get one cold snap every winter, and what I hate about it the most is every year we lose hummingbirds.
Yeah, because they're there all year round.
And you become, you see them every day, and you have breakfast with them and stuff, and all of a sudden they're gone, right? So that really sucks because I really like hummingbirds. I have them tattooed on me. That's my only complaint about snow and a cold snap is the hummingbirds. Other than that, I love it. If you're dressed for it, it's great. if you're not dressed for it, it's not so great.
Correct. It's exactly.
Tell you how I look at the sun. I like the hot, warm sun weather like that. If you dress for it, it's perfect. If you're not dressed for it,
but I
So when the new show gets started next Tuesday, who's going to be manning the controls?
oh no, Cindy. Oh, how do I get over there?
Me.
There, that one.
So it is the Sweet Pea and Mayhem show, and there is
Okay.
staff for this one producing it, and that would be myself.
Okay, all right. I didn't know. I actually.
No, I haven't learned how to do all of that yet. You keep
Okay.
changing the methods of everything, so.
Well, he keeps doing
Oh, never mind.
over your head, John.
Oh,
John,
just
you have
gave
to
you-
point over your head.
Yeah, John, like no, over to the other side. Use the other hand. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
But I won't be visible, so I can be sitting here with my hair up and drinking a coffee and
Still in
smoking a
pajamas.
doobie and coughing my head off, and
Well, I guess it'll be 4 o'clock your time.
yeah, I'll be enjoying 420 while they're talking.
Yes.
No. Oh, you're evil.
Oh, that's right. Noon is 4 at your time. That's right.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
But there's a human side of the healing, and that's mostly the mushroom mix for gut health, but it's mostly for mental health, and a lot of that is with the gut, because they found that if you don't eat the right nutrients, it's gonna affect everything.
Yeah.
So I'm really becoming quite interested in the microbiome. It's something I'm really kind of only telling the people that I like. No.
No,
People that you want to stick around an extra few years.
It is the key to health. The gut is the key to health. Every ingredient that goes in is a key that opens up a lock. And is it a lock to disease or is it a lock to healing?
Yeah. But there's probably millions of microbiomes from our early ancestry that are extinct now. They're extinct because we don't eat the natural vegetables out of the ground. You don't get all the dirt washed off it and stuff, and you eat the dirt. Like people ask why I'm so intelligent, and I say because I ate dirt when I was little. True story.
Yeah, true story. Yeah.
Bags of dirt for people to eat.
Yeah.
Put
it on
$29.95. You can buy a bag
You know
of
what?
dirt.
I bet you some yuppies would buy it.
The microbiome dirt program.
Yeah.
So when you guys do your show, are you just going to be in the same room like you are there now, or are you going to be in a different room?
Yeah,
we'll be set up in the same
This
room.
is my art studio slash company headquarters.
So this is you could be full screen like this.
Yes. And we're probably going to get a green screen for the back, and then we'll put some of John's art.
My head's way bigger than yours.
It is. Look at that.
Holy! Wow. Gigantic. I don't know. I gotta go back. There we go. There we go.
There are mushrooms in the background. Nice.
People sent us
The picture that's framed on the bottom, that's actually one of John's pieces, Al, and so is the one beside it as well. But those are actually John's artwork.
We're gonna turn that into the company logo.
Yeah, we're gonna put you on the big screen there again, and that way we can see your artwork. Bring your artwork up. Oh, that's the picture and
logo.
That's the picture for the show.
Yeah, that's our company logo.
Yeah.
That's why I used it right at the beginning of the show. That's company logo.
Yeah, I just had an art show. I just had a big art show in a giant warehouse with an upstairs. Filled it right up. I could have had a bigger space actually. I think I tried to count. I had over 50 pieces displayed. I think no.
Wow.
Oh, you were
40.
way over 50 between the upstairs and the
I don't know,
downstairs.
man.
You
It
were
was
closer to 100.
my daughter
Yeah.
my daughter bartended on opening night, and yeah, it was the best thing I've ever done in my life. It was incredible.
Did you sell any?
A couple. I don't really sell my stuff, so I yeah, kind of. I guess I would now that I'm older, but for some reason I never needed the money, so I kind of kept it all. So a lot of it, in a storage unit. A lot of it's in a storage unit, and then in North Van at my aunt's place, sunrooms.
And your walls are covered.
Oh yeah, I've got probably 30 hanging in my house, and they're big. They're big pieces. Some of them are 13 feet long.
Oh,
so like, I mean, John uses his art as a medicine as well. If you can't tell, like, I mean, he's not looking to sell them; he's just looking to do them. You know, and it's another earth medicine, art, and being creative. It's beautiful therapy.
It saved my life because golfing got taken away from me, skiing got taken away from me, which I loved, and my job, which I loved. I loved my job. And they were all taken away from me except art. And so when I could finally paint again, it was about 4 or 5 months, and I could only paint for half an hour a day. And it slowly got to an hour a day. And now if I really hunker down, I can go 2 or 3 hours, but then I sit in my wheelchair so long, I get phantom pain. So I'm trying to learn to do the art, go in and get out of my wheelchair, go back out and space it because, so I'm learning, I'm trying. But
I hope that for one of your guys' shows that you give a little tour. I mean, you've got, like, I mean, right beside you, even though it's not an official show, you've got an art show set up. And like, I hope that you give.
What we did is my website. People filmed my art show. So online, so on johnsayer.com, my website, you can click on art exhibition November 2020.
Oh yeah, but what I want is for you guys to have it on your show and talk about it.
Oh yeah.
Like that's what I want. I want you to tell some stories behind your art, what inspired what you did, like what it, tell us a little bit about what was in your heart as you were painting some of this stuff. Because I bet you got some really amazing stories.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm excited for that one. But I have noticed that Al is working on helping us promote you guys on the business side and has something ready to share. He has your website that he was going to share.
I have your website here. Everybody's watching it. Go by on the bottom of the screen, biothriving.ca. So I thought, hey, let's bring up the website and see what it's all about. Got some featured items here, products, stuff's on sale. This is the puppy powder that we were talking about earlier.
If you go into that, Al, click on that.
Got Mika on there.
Mika it's got Mika on there. It is Mika approved.
There she
is Mika right there.
Yeah.
She's a hero.
She is. Yeah. She's helping other puppies all over the place. And there's, I mean, like when you say you're going to bring people on that have used this product, I mean, I have walked that beach with Steve so many times, and I know all of those people and a lot of those dogs, and I'm excited to hear them talk about it.
I see you got dosing on there and stuff for the people who have an idea how much to give their dogs.
Yeah. And I also want to put on there a recipe for dog treats that I have that use this and the dog's food that they already eat mixed together and baked on a baking sheet, and you make so they can have the mushroom mix in the treat, and they can have their own food in the treat. So I'd like to put that recipe up there because a lot of dogs won't eat the powder, even though it's flavor in it, right?
Scroll back down. Scroll back down a bit there, Al, on the iAdapt.
iAdapt.
Sorry, scroll up.
Scroll up.
I said the wrong way. Stop on
this one right here?
iAdapt. Yeah.
Cindy, you like this one. Tell me why you like this one.
Why do I like that one? It's the adaptogens in there. With post-traumatic stress injuries, one of the things that I fall prey to is staying up late, and then when I get up in the morning, I'm very groggy. It's hard to get rid of that brain fog and get my metabolism going and get up and get moving without putting a pot and a half of coffee in me. And although a cup of coffee a day is not that bad, I mean, I was going overboard just to wake up and be functional and have things going. I take 2 of these every morning, and I haven't had a coffee in about a week. Just FYI, I drink coffee for the taste now, not for the wake up factor. So the iAdapt basically has given me back my mornings. I mean, like, since healing, I don't sleep in, and finding this product, I mean, I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, and even if I'm having a groggy wake up, I pop 2 iAdapt with my morning cacao, and off I go. 5 minutes later, I'm feeling awake. I'm feeling full of energy. I feel like I can start my day both physically and mentally. How's that for a review, Steve?
Awesome, thank you.
Oh, my pleasure.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh, there's the pictures on the tail there. Now, when you look at the top picture there, John sent me this picture, and he said, "Do you think this stuff will help?" Because the vets had said they couldn't repair that. They'd already used creams and antibiotics and all sorts of stuff. And the bottom one was 30 days later after starting on the puppy power and the CBD.
Wow, look at that.
I think the CBD and the puppy power should be taken together by what I've witnessed.
It makes things way bigger and stronger, but again, the CBD plays a role in.
But the CBD is
governmental issues,
an anti-inflammatory.
Mm.
A lot of that inflammatory is done by your microbiome getting through the mucous membrane of your stomach and your intestine because you're not feeding it properly, probiotics. And the side of the stomachs and intestines are lined with a mucus. And then you've got your microbiome eating stuff as it goes by and taking a bite and feeding it into your bloodstream. Well, if they've got nothing to eat and you don't eat enough fiber, they start eating the mucus because they've got to eat. They've got to eat, right? Well, they're going to head the other way when they got no food, something to munch on. And then that's when you get really sick because now all the bad microbiomes are getting through the lining of your intestine and your stomach and getting into your bloodstream. And then it causes all sorts of problems.
Yes,
so you got to eat a variety of vegetables and fruit. And me, we have a total variety of food in my life. So all sorts of different kinds I love, right? So I probably got a pretty good microbiome. I don't have any problems. But I could see a friend of mine eats the same thing every day pretty much. And it's like it's charbroiled. Then he has a chocolate bar for dessert. And then drinks a couple beer. And I'm going, why are you still alive? Why?
Gut health is important. If you don't have good gut health, you've got bad system.
Yeah,
and that's mainly what both our companies are focused on. One is has some things that are a little bit gray market and not placed in the proper legal places, and then the Thrive. We've got stuff for restoring your mitochondria, which is massively important. And again, it's the ingredients are the triggers as to what they're going to do. So you get things like in here, there's niacinamide, NAC, magnesium malate, black garlic, red sage, gotu kola, rutin, green tea extract, curcumin, rosemary, camu camu, piper longum, berberine, thiamine. Like there's a lot of things that people don't even think about because they
know about.
But they're herbs, they're vitamins, they're parts out of different bits of food that are the active ingredients that make processes happen.
Now, can people reach out directly to you, like through the company? Contact you through the website there, and talk to you about they have a medical condition. maybe we got a bad gut, they got Crohn's like me, and trying to get some mushrooms, beneficial, healthy mushrooms that can help their gut. Do you work directly with that person?
Yes. Okay, stop for a second. Can you explain to me what Crohn's disease is?
Crohn's disease is an autoimmune condition that affects your body from the tip of your tongue to the tip of your butt. Everything from cankers in your mouth to fistulas out your back end.
Wow.
I had it from one end to the other.
That's what because it was strange. I was watching a show and the guy ate a seed, and the seed got caught in his intestine or something. It got infected or what? It rotted or whatever. But normally,
diverticulitis does that.
Yeah.
And people with Crohn's can end up with an issue because of strictures. It's your body attacking, it's your immune system attacking your body, and you build up scar tissue inside your bowels, and that means that your bowel slowly closes.
No, I had a friend over here on 4 Road. He moved to Tsawwassen, and he had no intestine left.
Oh yeah,
They removed it all. It was all gone. But he was living a healthy life.
Short pipe.
Just had how you're losing all that.
Which were your
area to pull in nutrients.
Correct. Exactly.
Right?
I had to do injections for 3 years because my doctor was concerned that by taking a pill for this certain medication, that my bowels wouldn't absorb it because they were just so bad. So he had me doing injections in my stomach, which was enough after 3 years.
No, I had to take the chemotherapy or whatever with the needles in the stomach. I got my wife to do it. If you look the other way, and someone else does it, it's not as bad as when you have to do it.
Yeah, correct. Exactly. Yeah. Even going in and giving blood at the lab, I don't want.
No. And I'm really hard to do because my arms are full of metal and stuff. And all my veins have collapsed and moved around from all the operations I've had on my arms. So I warn them. So if I'm in the hospital and I've got to get IVs, they have to bring in a technician, and he uses ultrasound to
find the vein.
IV in.
They don't go to your feet, go to your toes.
Oh, I've had that happen. It's super painful.
I imagine.
My veins in my hand are so shallow that I've been butchered.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I've had some bad experiences.
Okay, well, it's good. It's good to know that you'll work directly with the customer or patient to align your product to what they're looking for. So just because somebody could have concern about conflicting with their medications.
Yeah, I like to actually do that research and make sure I find out what they're on and make sure that the ingredients aren't going to be conflicting with things. There's, people have to be. You do have to be careful.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been witness to Steve pulling back supplements from somebody because it contraindicates with medicines that they've told him that they're on. So yeah, he really does his research.
Almost everything though is to do with the gut, pulling in nutrients. If you can't pull in the nutrients from your gut, you're going to get sick. Simple as that. And I'm lucky because I make a smoothie with like 25 things in it in the morning, and now I drink pomegranate juice with it. I mix it in, but I microwave it and let it sit to warm it up, because I take heart medication, apparently the worst thing to take medication is cold water. So the stomach contracts.
Yeah.
Doesn't pull in anything, and it's so now we have a Brita on the counter, and we drink room temperature water now.
Room temperature. That's what I was gonna say. That's what they've recommended is room temperature. It's easier for the body to absorb it for sure.
Yeah. Well, it's all to do with feeding your microbiome.
Yeah, and sip it throughout the day. Don't chug it back.
Yeah.
So this sounds like people are going to be during your new broadcast people are going to be learning about psychedelics and stomach bile.
Yeah,
Yes,
some of that.
lots of health.
And health products. You know,
Yeah.
natural health products.
Yeah.
You know, what are the keys and the ingredients that you need for different things?
So we're talking about writing a book together about natural healing, and then probably have his book on microdosing as part of the book. So the first part of the book would be me and Steve and gut health and blah 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 blah, and what you should eat. Like bacon is one of the worst things you can eat, and sugar is one of the worst things you can eat, and then what the best things are to eat and everything. We'll have that with natural healing, like different remedies like calamine tea and Vicks Vapor Rub to get rid of the fungus on your toenail, and all sorts of home natural remedies. And then
it's going to be amazing.
And then or even have the beginning of the book, his microdosing book, and then me and him together at the back of with the natural healing. I don't know. I think
that sounds absolutely wonderful. And sadly, we have reached that time. So once again, thank you so much, Steve and John, for joining us. I'm really excited to see your first podcast next week. Woohoo!
Thanks, guys. Good job.
Yeah, thank you,
and
Al.
welcome to the network, John, as well.
Thanks. You guys did the interview very good.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Al, for joining us, and welcome to the new podcast to the network. It's been a lot of fun. You can catch our podcasts all over the place on Facebook, YouTube. If you're watching us on YouTube, by the way, please click like and subscribe. And we will see you here on the Mushy Moment now in 2 weeks' time, where I'm hoping to take the podcast and hear about Steve's medicine journey in Mexico. And until then, thank you for joining us.
And join us next week for Sweet Pea and Mayhem.
And join us next week for Sweet Pea and Mayhem.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
It'll be great. Bye.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
Sticky thumbs rolling on the carpet, laughing at a movie that we never even started. Red eyes, tracing all the ceiling cracks, talking about the future, then we lose the thread.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for hemp. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for hemp.
Yes, it is. It is time for hemp. Thank you for tuning in to the big broadcast. I am your host, Casper Leach, and we are focused about the need to end cannabis prohibition all around the world. And we would appreciate it if you shared it with your friends, because that's how we get found around the internet. And don't forget, anytime you hear the word joint on the big broadcast, we ask that you hit your pipes, your bongs, your vaporizers, and of course, take time for hemp. People wonder, why do I pound that into the ground? Back in the day when I was a kid, back in the middle of the last century, I was in college. They had a thing called drinking games. And like anytime you heard like the Bob Newhart show, the word Bob, you had a shot. Well, I want it to be a smoking game here in the big broadcast. So that makes it more fun to take time for hemp. And I always have fun with my joint host. And speaking of joint host, we have a token Canadian from way up north who does a lot of hard work about ending cannabis prohibition. Our joint host, Al Graham. Hey, Al.
Hey, Casper, how you doing?
Groovy.
We're just token up here. That's all we're doing.
Well, and you're broadcasting too, aren't you?
Yes. People advocating cannabis education. You'll find the Pace Network at paceradio.net, and we cover cannabis as well as psychedelics.
Groovy. And we've also got another groovy joint host on the big broadcast, only he's the smart one. He knows how to put words together and put them in a thing called a book. And there are some schools that still use these things. And I encourage you to get this one, and that is Al Byrne. Hey, Al.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Thank you for waving my book around. Yeah, bad statistic. I found out from my publisher that only 30% of high school graduates ever read a book again after graduation.
Wow.
And it's not much better for college graduates. Only 40% ever read a book again.
Wow.
I frankly don't know how anybody learns anything. Malcolm McKinnon, our guest, who's coming back here, we just talked to him a little while ago, is a lifelong journalist, editor-in-chief of High Times Magazine. And he just talked to us and said, hell, they don't read books now. They don't even read magazines anymore. So this whole notion of learning, I don't understand why people aren't still curious about knowing more about their lives, the world they live in, whatever. But if you are, and you're a healthcare professional and you're interested in cannabis, or even if you're not, if you're a patient, if you're any kind of a caregiver for a patient, if you're a veteran, if you know a veteran, please read the book. It will give you so much information, and it will help you understand this plant. It is a plant, and how good it can be for you health-wise, for your nutrition, for your children, for your grandfather, for your dog. It's really a remarkable plant. And one of the guys along the way is Malcolm McKinnon, and Malcolm has written about this plant for whatever he said, 35, 40 years. And he's not only that, he's a great writer, but his photography is just incredible. So we looked at some, we're going to look at more. Could we bring Malcolm back to life here, please?
Here he is.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome, Malcolm.
Okay, yeah. So Malcolm, we're going to pick off where we dropped off a little while ago, which was showing some remarkable photographs of you around the country here.
Thank you.
And what we're going to do, jump right in, if you will. And I know you have a concentration of a big interest in the American Indian. Casper here has some heritage with Indian nations. I'm married into a Ojibwe family and worked with the Lakota Sioux at one point to try and get cannabis to be grown legally on their reservation as a medicine. Didn't work out, but we tried. And then my father-in-law was an educator from Minnesota, and he spent 2 years in Tuba City, Arizona, which is the headquarters of the Navajo Nation. Tuba means water in Navajo, so water city, if you will. And he spent 2 years there, and I had an interesting observation time there with the Navajo. But your association with these kiddos has been really, really close. Indeed, I think you've had good friends that have been American Indians. So let me just ask the puff question. How did you get interested in the American Indian in the first place?
Geez, well, it's the real point of entrance. I was invited to a Native American church ceremony in 1990, which is the peyote ceremony, an all-night ceremony. And quite simply, it was transformational. It changed me. It changed my life. From that point forward, I started covering Native American issues, and I've been lucky enough to interview, a lot of the great AIM leaders, Russell Means, Dennis Banks, Clyde Bellecourt. I've interviewed tons of Native leaders and met so many and traveled among the Native communities. And so I've, in my career, partly thanks to High Times, I've amassed a huge archive of Native American photography over this time. So it's I think that hemp really was instrumental in allowing me to really enter these Native communities and really communicate as a white person, because it was something that they like cannabis as much as everybody else. And High Times, they recognized, was a righteous magazine, that it was very, very not anti-government, but it was certainly in the government's face on a constant basis, not just for cannabis, but for a lot of different political issues and civil rights issues. So I had a lot. I think High Times gave me a lot of cred. My first foray was in 1997. A group of activists and myself traveled to the Navajo reservation and brought 100 pounds of seeds in hopes that they would grow. They had a tribal ordinance that allowed them to. Now, Arizona is a very, very dry area, so that crop never came to fruition, and that kind of died. I don't think Navajo country is probably the best location to grow hemp. And then later on, in 1997, that's when the Lakota Hemp Project got started by Tom Cook and his uncle, Joe American Horse. They were able to guide a tribal ordinance that was passed in 2000. So in 2000, 2 crops were grown on the Lakota Hemp Project. And I was covering the project from the beginning in 1997. Those crops never got to fruition because the feds moved in and raided them in August of 2000. They came in.
Didn't they hit national news? Weren't they covered around the world because of what they were doing?
They came in with as a SWAT team. They had helicopters, coming in for an acre of hemp, and so these DEA. It was a joint task force of DEA, FBI, tribal police, South Dakota Drug Task Force. They all came in And in their zeal, they dragged the plants away, and of course, scattered seeds here and yon all over the reservation. Immediately the next year, the Lakota were very, very pissed off about this because they had held prayers over this field, and they were very, very they had a great deal of affection for the plant, so they wouldn't even go near the field the next year. But the whole field planted again with hemp because of all the seeds that were scattered everywhere. And soon hemp was scattered everywhere all over the reservation because the birds would eat it and we'd drop it somewhere else. And so if you go there, especially on Alex White Plume's land, who led the hemp charge for 3 years running, you'll find hemp growing just about everywhere, just very, very pretty little plants. Alex and I have known each other for 25 years, a great, great friend of mine. He grew again in 2001 and 2002, and the feds came in again and plowed it under. Not with quite so much force this time. Finally, he had a federal injunction slapped against him, and he was prohibited from growing. In 2015, that was lifted, and the white plumes have been growing since. They haven't been growing lately, but hemp is growing far and wide on the reservation. Believe me, they're growing a lot of pot on the reservation. Everybody's looking for seeds up there. If any seed companies want to help, there are a lot of native tribes. I'm always getting asked, if I can get seeds for people.
One thing about the native Indians too that I truly appreciate. You're right. Being involved in this movement will take us to all corners of the world.
Sure.
And they have it not just a respect for the plant. They have a respect for every plant. They have an amazing respect for the soil. And they do have special prayers for certain plants, and they do have certain rituals that they perform before they grow and put in. Why did you talk about some of that? Because it is just a really an amazing journey that they take from seed to harvest with their prayers and their love for the land.
Well, when the projects got underway, both the Navajo Hemp Project and the Lakota Hemp Project, it was more about tribal sovereignty. That's what they talked about. If we can build an economic base of hemp, maybe we can pull ourselves out of poverty. So it was much more that they were looking at. Yes, they did extensive prayers. They did ceremonies over the plants. They had very, very moving ceremonies, and they really hoped for the best. This is 25 years ago. As a side note, on the day that Woody Harrelson was acquitted for growing 4 hemp seeds in Kentucky, that was the day that the feds chose to raid Alex White Plume's crop. Now, do you think that's cool?
Oh, wow. What a coincidence.
Yeah, really. It's something else.
The other thing, historically, Malcolm, I may be wrong, but I think Lakota Sioux, in their treaty with the U.S. government,
1868 Fort Laramie Treaty. The treaty specifically says they want Indians to grow the crops of the day. What was the crop of the day? Hemp.
Yeah, it said that right in there. I saw that treaty. It says hemp. They can grow hemp. So,
well, it's always the crop of the day in my house.
Same here. Now, Malcolm, as you mentioned, you got lots of photos and stuff. We've got a couple photos here if you want to talk a little bit about them. Here's the first one.
Yeah, these photos can be found on my website, which is malcolmmckinnon.com. This is Merwin Lynch. He was the president of the Wide Ruins chapter, and he was also a Navajo judge on the Navajo Supreme Court. So this is the day that we brought the 100 pounds of seeds to the reservation. This was by March of 1997. And so I asked him to pose in the field where the hemp was planted, and I got this wonderful shot here.
Nice. Okay, and there's one other photo that I'm going to bring up, and I hear a kitty.
Yeah, he's being a pest. What?
That's okay. We like critters.
Yeah. He wants this.
Okay. There you go. Here's the picture.
This is Joe American Horse in the headdress. He is the uncle of Loretta Afraid of Bear Cook. She's Tom Cook's wife. So they were really growing, planting the seeds by hand, and they were praying over them. And so I had a wide angle lens, and I didn't think this was going to do anything, but I just kind of walked right up to Joe got, he didn't even know I was taking the shot and got this, and it's made the cover of Native American Journal, which is like most magazines, no longer publishing. Yeah, I was very, very proud of the shot. Joe American Horse is a former tribal president, so you can imagine the kind of credibility that this project had. People.
Yeah.
There had some major leaders behind it. Alex Whitebloom was also a tribal president for a year, very well known throughout the reservation. So, yeah.
So this fella here and his daughter are Lakota.
His niece, yes, both
his niece. Okay, but Lakota Sioux. Okay.
Yeah, that's Loretta Afraid of Bear is her maiden name. And Joe American Horse, as I said, is a former tribal president and the uncle of Loretta.
Well, I'll tell you, that's a great name too, man.
Yeah. You've got several pictures there. I don't know if you want to scroll through some other pictures, or
for what it's worth, he's Joe American Horse. My Indian name is Casper American Jackass.
It fits.
Okay, here we go. This is your page. I brought it back to the top of the page so everybody can see the top of your page there.
You can see if you start scrolling down, this little boy here. I took this shot back in 1991, and he wanted his picture taken so badly, and I took one shot, and he did this for me. Just put his arms together and looked like this. He looked like a chief, 3 years old.
A serious little guy, man.
Yeah. Now this is at Wounded Knee. If you just go back down here, this was on the 25th anniversary of the Wounded Knee takeover, which happened in 19.
Wow, that's extraordinary.
Yeah, so I was up on the Wounded Knee Hill, and I got this shot. It just happened to, things happen to the photographer. You got to be there.
No, it's not historic, but the people that are in that shot.
But this is Wounded Knee itself. With the 3 teepees.
Right. I mean, they were heroes.
Yeah. One of the saddest things that just happened. The Wounded Knee massacre was indeed a massacre where as many as 300 to 350 men, women, and children were killed by the U.S. Army. Yeah. So these are, I love shooting the people themselves. This woman right here coming up here. I mean, just the classic Indian face here. Her name is Leola One Feather. Good friend. Love talking to her. She's got so much history at the touch of her fingers. Yeah, so
that's a cool coat she's got there. Look at that.
Yeah.
The coat she's wearing, yes.
Yeah, this is a resident designer on the reservation named Joy Parton, who designs these kind of clothes for people. So, and this woman right here on the right, her name is Vicky Blake. White, Vicky White. She also has a history that her name is also Iapecia Lee, if people who might know who that is.
She's quite beautiful. She's beautiful.
Yeah, so this guy right here, he's doing prayers at Niagara Falls. This is the Tuscarora Indians. Their name literally translates to people of the hemp. And I did a couple features on these guys. They insisted that the people of the hemp meant marijuana and all things hemp. Unfortunately, there isn't a lot of evidence that hemp was here native to North America prior to Columbus's arrival. So this is, in dispute, whether hemp or cannabis is really part of their heritage, but they certainly are. Whatever hemp meant back then, it could have been burdock, could have been a number of plants back in the 1500s were misidentified as hemp.
Well, I'm going to toss out here as well, while we're looking at these beautiful photographs. I can only imagine that the time that you spent with these people is the time that you treasure. And as a photographer, especially from back in the day, long before people had cell phones and did a lot of, today they photograph what they eat at McDonald's, but
I know.
You've got all these great photographs that when you look through them, they've got to just stir up ghosts from the past, memories that have been, where you can almost just, like, so vivid, you can almost touch that tree, almost remember being there with those people.
Every picture has a story.
Correct.
song goes. These two guys, this was in Havasupai Canyon. They were, this is a tribe at the bottom of the Grand Canyon. And actually, if you go there, you can visit this place. It's just absolutely gorgeous. The Havasu Falls. If you Google Havasu Falls, you find out you can actually camp there. It's a wonderful place. People are very, very open, and they depend on tourism for their sustenance. I always like this right here. Just you go back up here. This guy on the right here, that's Percy Whiteplume, and Percy Whiteplume was in Dances with Wolves. He was the guy.
Oh, okay.
He was the one who found the hat on the prairie, and Kevin Costner says, "That's my hat. That's my hat," and that's Percy Whiteplume. He played that part, and he said, "All these people are great horse people."
That's an amazing action shot.
It is. It is.
You get an action shot that good.
Look at the rope.
That's what I'm saying. That Larry, he's got that horse, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he's great. One of the stories about Dancing with Wolves, Percy's a huge guy. He's about 6'5", about 250, 280, whatever. He's huge. And in the movie, Kevin Costner was supposed to fight Percy for the right of the hat. And Percy said, "No, I'm not doing that." And so they made a trade instead. So that was changed for the movie. So just pretty girls. This was taken back in the guy putting on the feathers. Leonard just painted this. This
a lot of American males don't know that girl in the boot that just disappeared. The American girls, Indian girls, are pretty.
But they are,
very,
very fine-looking people. They really, truly are.
They're good-looking people.
John Trudell, you got this. John Trudell is one of the great.
You got him mid-jump. That's not easy to do especially back in the day with cameras.
Yeah. John Trudell was one of the great Native American activists. Passed away about 5 years ago.
Yeah, I had him as the guest of the show. He was a brilliant man and truly
absolutely
well-centered.
People would invite him just to hear him speak because he would speak without notes. He was just. The spirit moved him, whatever it was. He could speak about anything. Just absolutely incredibly eloquent, articulate man.
And he created music as well.
He was, this is one of the Tuscarora. I found the battle axe. This guy wanted his shots taken. He's an MMA fighter, Brian Dubuque.
I like the way the sun's popping out from that tree. That looks.
Yeah, we shot this over and over and over and over. I was trying to get the sun behind him like that. So, nice. He was into it though.
That should make you laugh. That looks so good. I would think it was AI.
I like this one with the Indian with the kitten. This kitten was crazy while we were there. It was a crazy kitten. Yeah. So Leonard Peltier, of course. That was one of my highlights of my career. I visited him in prison, and he painted about 13 different. Used my photos to do about 13 different pieces of artwork, and I'm very, very proud of that. Leonard, if you'll see these side by side photos coming up.
He's like this one right here.
Exactly. So I'd send him photos in prison, and he'd turn out these paintings. They're on my website. A few of these are on the website right now, so you can see these.
Very talented.
Malcolm, give him a little background about who Leonard Peltier is and why he's in prison.
The people have to understand what things were like on the Pine Ridge Reservation in 1975. They had the highest murder rate per capita in the country. You had the traditional Lakota being facing off against the tribal authorities, which were known as the Goons, guardians of the Oglala Nation. There was open warfare happening on the reservation. Leonard Peltier was part of AIM, and there were AIM encampments on the reservation who were protecting traditional Indians. On the morning of June 26th, 1975, 2 FBI agents rolled up on the camp. The Indians thought that these were the Goons rolling up and not FBI people, and all hell broke loose in a firefight, and the 2 FBI agents were killed. Leonard Peltier and the group of Indians escaped. He was captured later. 2 of the people were acquitted in the first trial. Leonard, however, was railroaded by the government and was just released from prison after 48 years in prison. As he was an innocent man, It was considered a complete miscarriage of justice. Many world leaders came to his defense. Finally, Joe Biden released him, pardoned him in January of this year.
Wow.
So
what a past. What a history.
Yeah, so he's now in North Dakota on his reservation. He's about 80 years old. He's not in a prison. And, visiting him in prison was really, truly a great moment in my life.
Well, his art is certainly impressive.
Yeah, he got very, very accomplished behind bars.
And he's blessed to have someone like you to carry his story forward so others can learn about it.
Nice.
He's got a tremendous artwork. I'm happy that he showed some of my photos to do because he did a wonderful job. It's part of my legacy now. As I say, I've been very fortunate. High Times, facilitated my career. Is all there is to it. I did. I have all kinds of photos from celebrities to landscapes, scenics. Everything you can find on my website, and I'm pleased that people find so much enjoyment in looking at the shots.
And the book has your narrative on the photos. Is that correct? So
this is the book. I'm right here, Pot Shots.
There you go.
High Times photographer, and there are 330 photos in this book, ranging from High Times covers, centerfolds, the leaders of the movement, the icons of the movement: Jack, Dennis Barone, Lester Grinspoon, Tommy Chong, Cheech and Chong, all the people that I photographed. It's huge. And here at the very end of the book, I want to just mention this one thing. I think that I am the first person to buy legal marijuana in the U.S. That's me, and I write about this.
Wow.
In 2014, Colorado legalized pot. I was there, and on January 1st, I went to the dispensary down in Pueblo, Colorado, good friends of mine, and I told them to punch up the sale of a quarter ounce of pot at 8 o'clock. So 7:55, we put it in. We just waited until 8 o'clock in the morning. We went bang at 8 a.m. That made me the first legal recreational buyer in America.
Wow.
You ought to claim that. I'd claim that until somebody says that's not true.
You don't have a photo?
It's good for us. He sent the photo. Come on.
I have a photo of the receipt.
Yeah, it's good to go. Now, we go.
It's been great.
Because you have so much more to share. Your history is quite rich, Malcolm. I can certainly tell you, if you could ever imagine yourself walking into High Times magazine as a young, you now, the editor behind the desk, making the decision to hire you, and what would you do for that conversation? That would be interesting, because you said legacy, and that is the key word to your work. Is you have quite a legacy of information about your history.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
And Al Graham, I can tell you, you've got quite a rich history there in Canada. You've been busy with Treating Yourself magazine and broadcasting radio shows and TV shows and developing new networks. And it's quite an honor to stand in the trenches with you side by side. And I want to let people know that I really love your work. Tell them a little bit more about it before we go.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the kind words. Yeah, I'm a former writer for Treating Yourself magazine, as well as Cannabis Digest, a newspaper out of British Columbia that was published by our friends Ted Smith. Psychedelics and cannabis education. There's news. The Pace Network has patient stories, psychedelics, cannabis, and we broadcast 7 days a week. And you can catch Time for Hemp every Friday morning at 10 a.m.
Oh, groovy. And Albert, I do admire your work and your path and the history that you have with this movement. You're one of the founding fathers in a lot of areas, from normal to Patients at a Time to even media presentation of the material. And I love having you as part of our team.
Thank you. It is a good team. I think of it geezers. Yeah, that's what we are. We're old dudes, but just like them here, we have a lot of knowledge for a lot to say, and that knowledge is very important. Activist history, knowing the right answers to the questions. Guys like us have it, and we're trying to give it to you. And Malcolm McKinnon has done a wonderful job of expressing a lot of that knowledge through his photography. It created, and it's a beautiful world. Read that book, look at the book, look at the pictures, and you kind of get a feeling like, man, this is really a good thing to be involved with. And thank you for your work, Malcolm.
Another good thing to be involved with is the timeforhemp.news website. Free information to download, and it's we want you to not only download it but share it with your friends. That's why we put it up there for free, because we think it's important that the whole world knows that it really is time for hemp.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for hemp. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for hemp. Throughout Earth's history, hemp has been used, no mystery. Hemp was legal to pay your taxes for more than a century. Check your faxes. The founding fathers make sense to me. It's time to grow hemp legally. Think of all its uses. It's money that's well spent. Right now, no excuses. It's time for hemp. Sustainable green industry, that's our intent. A better place this world will be. It's time for hemp. Fuel and food and clothes and soap, housing, cars, yeah, cars, no joke. Henry Ford built a car of hemp. It's time for us to do it again. People be employed with balanced farming as it's meant right now. It's time for hemp. Hemp is a true necessity for the wealth and protection of this country. These are words of Jefferson Thomas. He grew hemp, why not us? It's time to lift the hemp band. It's time to lift the hemp band. Yet we can. I know we can make a difference. Yes, we can. Yes, I know we can. And we can work together and lift the hemp band. Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him.
Time for Hemp is a Pace Radio Network content provider.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Kept my back all twisted, nights run long, old prescription bottles, labels all wrong. Doctor looked me over, laughed at my chart, said, sign this paper, kid, and follow your heart. I got my weed card in my wallet, little green light every time I call it. From the waiting room to mobile yard, life got easy when they stamped that card. I got my weed card, yeah, I'm alright. Sleeping like a baby through the whole damn night. I got my weed card, sing it so hard. World feels softer with a little green card. Mama shakes her head, says, boy, you changed. But I'm more alone and fix what's strange. Boss don't care as long as I show. Clock and smile comes a little more slow. I got my weed card in my wallet, little green light every time I call. Oh, yeah. From the pharmacy to my old front porch, trouble burns out like a used up torch. I got my weed card, I'm doing fine, breathing real deep for the first damn time. I got my weed card, raise your glass, hard life tastes sweeter with a little green card. Used to hide in the bathroom, looking at the door. Now I walk right out, name tag on my drawer, running from the shadows in my head. Just a man with a card and an early night in bed. I got my weed card in my wallet. Dr. Little scribble put a comb in my pocket. From the big bad world to this worn out yard, heart beats easy with a little green card. I got my weed card. Let the band play one deep breath and I'm okay. I got my weed card. Sing it so hard, life rolls smoother with a little green card.
gave her a few words, and we were kissing all night long. It was the break of dawn. Before she knew it, she fell asleep in my arms. Please don't play with my heart. Don't give me no harm. This is my love in the form of a song. This is my love. Stacks gon' give it to ya. Stacks gon' give it to ya.
Let's travel into the future.
Used to wake up stuck in grayscale. Same four walls, same still lit. Brain like a TV stuck on static. Couch my kingdom vacant still. Then a friend said, man, try something. Brown back porch, half a moon. Bit the stem, laughed at nothing. Suddenly colors filled the room. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Left its keys on the table. Said I don't live here anymore. I shook hands with all my monsters and watched them melt right into the floor. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Oh, yeah. Heartbeat drumming in my ribcage. Floorboards breathing with my feet. Every shadow started dancing to a rhythm under the street. Saw my scars turn into rivers flowing out beyond the blame. Took a toke, took off the armor, heard my own voice say my name. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Left its keys on the table, said I don't live here anymore. I shook hands with all my monsters and watched them melt right into the floor. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Yeah, I talked with the ceiling. Said I've been down here too long. Then the lamp turned to a lighthouse, flashing out a 4-note song. Oh, yeah. I was barefoot in the backyard, every heartbeat on the one. Laughed so hard I broke the handcuffs, felt my body weight like lead.
Reroll Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. You've been watching Rerolled Saturdays. Thank you to our guests, our hosts, and our viewers. Up next, Rerolled Saturday Nighttime Edition. They get started at 4 p.m. See you then.